should get something to eat. Got some ramen cooking in the other room at the moment. Haven't eaten yet, so I figured I should do that. Nope, wrong one. This one. It's the one I want. I could probably create a whole new scene for this. Yeah, that's a lot of effort. I was just sitting here watching YouTube and I was like, why not? There's no reason not to. I guess I could turn on my light so things can be seen. I might play Fortnite later. I don't know. It depends on what my brain decides it wants to do. I kind of just let my ADHD do what it wants. Sometimes it works out, sometimes it doesn't. I'm so excited for Lux. Lux is getting her facial feminization surgery here in the next few days, and I'm really excited for her. She's been on the wait list for this for a hot second, so... And she's moving right now, too. This makes me happy for her. She's brought a lot of happiness to my life since I discovered her channel, so... All the good things to Luxaria. So this is actually... I'm watching videos that I have saved on my... Watch later on my VOD channel. They're just random shit that YouTube recommends to, like, new people, because when you create a new account, even if it's through your same email, it makes it completely new and different. You have to get to the same level before you can monetize stuff. It's really interesting. And that's the ramen. There we go. Never find the right one. Alright. Started watching this Crash compilation video. Because why not? Also, I discovered this. I don't know when this started, but this is like showing when people watch stuff. Like audience retention. That's what these wave lines are showing. It just recently popped up. I didn't notice it before tonight. Maybe it's been there before, I don't know, and I've just not seen it, but it's the first time I saw it, so. Get this mix in here. Mix this shit up. Creamy chicken ramen. Sup, Stray? Did you just get off Katie's stream? Well, I think she ended like half hour ago, but so she was live playing Horizon Zero Dawn today. I'm surprised she's only just not getting around to that game. I kind of expected her to get to it a bit sooner, to be honest. Just because, you know, she's her. Seems like the kind of game she'd enjoy, so. It's funny because I've got my chat over here, but my camera's over here. And I refuse to move my webcam, because if I move it, I'll never get it back in the right spot where I need it to be. And my camera, which is in front of me, my proper camera, is not in sync with the audio, so very rude. There we go. It takes a minute for it to like actually get creamy. Once you put the mixture in, you really gotta stir that shit. Otherwise, it's just damp. Now it's really warm, so I'll start this over just if anyone cares. Let's see, how loud is it?
He's like,
This one's crazy.
you know, like or boo if he wasn't a Nazi.
I'm sorry, what were they saying?
You know, like or boo if he wasn't a Nazi.
Some Lake Corbu if he wasn't a Nazi? What conversation did we just catch there?
Holy. Oh my god. You guys okay? You guys okay? No, 559.
Oh, the name of the channel is Crash Bandit. That's kind of iconic. Did that guy just get out of the car?
You guys okay? No, 559. 59.
Oh no, I think he might have been looking into the car. Who's to say? This is one that I've nearly been in before because people love to just pull out of their lane without looking. Like, can you try? Like, you gotta look before you change lanes, my dude. This one, I only watched the first 3 minutes, but this sign falls off the top. Like, the final destination of it all. Like, also, if it's quiet, the audio in the video is just quiet, so. I stopped it after this one because it made me laugh for some reason. I don't know why. I think it's because they're just driving down the street and they just hit this perfectly visible car that's just parked. Like, they clearly just weren't paying attention when they were driving. Like, and they hit it in a way that makes it flip. Like, how'd you do that? And then I haven't seen any of the ones after this, so. Oh yeah. Oh my god. Bro had somewhere to be, but he ain't getting there anytime soon. Oh, 4 pixels. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. He full jumped that barrier. Good lord. I'm gonna see if I can turn it up a little bit, because the audio is really quiet, even for me. Obviously, a lot of it's silent because it's just dash cam footage, but. I'm sorry, what? I hope this guy's laying on the horn. I'd run his ass over. This crash footage would be me running this dumbass over. You can't just stop in the middle of the road like that. You're not a bus. What the fuck? The hell?
Ебать, еблан, бля.
No. No. Not the 5-point turn. Oh, why? Oh, that hurts me. This is why we back into our parking spaces. For those of you who drive, especially if you drive a large vehicle, like a big truck or something, you back into your parking space. Especially if you live on a busy road like this. Like, this seems to be a main road. Like, back into your parking space. It's gonna be so much easier to get out into traffic. I promise. But the 5-point turn, he could have just backed out the other way. And the caption said he does it every morning. Oh my god. I'd find a way to sue him. Fucking idiot. Oh my god. And they just kept going. And they just kept going. This is why this is why you use a dash cam. Why? What just happened? He just jumped in front of this car for no reason and then left. Like, if he'd stayed, at least it'd be like, trying to get their money or something. But he just gets up and leaves. What? I don't understand. He just felt like getting hit by a car that day, I guess. Let's put some music on. It's too quiet. Just some sound, something. Like, what the fuck? And then he just gets up and walks away. I don't understand. The fuck?
What the fuck? Yo,
I'd have honked at his ass.
What the fuck? Hey!
Ooh, ooh. Ooh, this is why I'll never become a truck driver. I'm too scared to drive these things. Like, I'm a pretty confident driver, but... fuck no. Do it again. Really? You did not speed that up fast enough, my dude. If you're gonna try to cut that, you gotta get going before this even enters the intersection. Also, there's no cars behind him. That's the ones that bother me. I've seen those before. I've been in those moments where the person in front of me, or like two in front of me or whatever, tries to go and they don't time it right. Like, you can hit those small gaps, but you gotta get in the intersection before that car gets there. Like, also look, gas is $2.99. Imagine. Can you imagine?
One day.
That guy leaving? No, I'd be staying. Like, it doesn't matter where I need to go. I've got dashcam footage of what just happened. If this guy needs my dashcam footage for his insurance, because not everyone has a dashcam. I don't even have a dashcam. I should probably get one. But I mean, I don't even have a functioning car right now, so like, fuck do I know? But, like, I'd stay. Like, this guy might need my dashcam footage for insurance reasons to prove that this dumbass is the reason for the crash. Stray, you know it's not a emote-only chat, right? Just typing just too much effort right now.
One
Oop.
day.
Oh. Oh, damn. Fuck, that was impressive. I've been in those moments too. You feel like a fucking badass when you save that.
One day.
So I wonder what happened here. If this person slammed on the brakes... I'm surprised he went to the left instead of the right. What the fuck? What just happened there? This is a big truck he just pulled out in front of. Jesus. Dumbass. You live in a state known for its bad... I mean, that's true. But there's bad drivers everywhere. This is what you have to drive on to go anywhere in Nashville. And it's stressful. It's stressful as fuck. There's like 80 lanes, and everyone's trying to get somewhere really fast. Oh no. Oh. Oh. Oh, buddy. That driveway, first of all, is horrendous. Oh, that's horrendous. That's a horrendous driveway. Oh, that's one of those ones where it's like entirely on you and you can't be mad at anybody but yourself, which just makes you more mad. And yes, Max is asleep in the next room. Oh no. Oh no. Dumbass stopped and then... What is sleep, right? Oh my god. Oh, I've seen that clip before. He makes it all the way across. I don't even think he touches anybody. No, he doesn't touch a single person. He knew where the fuck he was going. And then they just leave. Get close enough to get their license plate. Oof. Yikes. Like, some of these you can kind of tell. Oh, yeah. Okay, this one's complicated, because this truck cannot make this turn in this lane. What this truck needed to do was stop here, make sure these people knew it needed to turn, and then turn. That's not what happened, though. Do they have their turn signal on? It doesn't look like they have their turn signal on, but they might. It's hard to tell. There's, like, 3 pixels on the screen. But, clearly, obviously this truck can't be in this lane to make this turn. That's just... this not gonna work. But this one got changed lanes to go around this one, so that makes me think it does have its turn signal on. Because this vehicle here, the one that ends up hitting it, was in the same lane and changed lanes to go around it. So I think this is on this one here, because this tells me... Hold on, wait, let's go back. He does have his turn signal on. See right here? There's a turn signal. That's what that is. If you go by frame by frame, you can see he does have his turn signal on. Okay, fuck off. Thank you. Yeah, he does have his turn signal on, which is why this car changed lanes to try to get around it. He probably assumed the truck would stop, which you're not supposed to do. Never make assumptions when you're driving. Yeah, that's entirely on the van driver. Dumbass. And now you've blocked this entire fucking road. That was close. Oh my god. Overcorrection. Jesus Christ. I don't know what happened there. What you flashing for? Oh, is he gonna bump him? He's gonna bump him. Oh, nope, nope. He got mad. Bro, he was going faster than you. What you mad for? Drivers are weird. Yeah, he's mad. He's mad because he got cut off, even though the person who pulled in front of him was going faster than him. Dumb idiot. And now they're both fighting each other. Oh, he hit him in the back. Ooh. Yikes. Oof. Oof. Yeah, that's fully on the white car there. Not paying any attention at all. Ooh, and they paid royally for it. Jesus.
Oh, what the fuck is that? Oh, shit! Oh!
I don't know what the fuck they thought they were doing.
That's crazy.
Jesus. Fucking hell. He probably didn't see the car. He didn't see the car that was recording because of this vehicle. So it's not really anyone's fault here except for the person who pulled out. Because this guy's turning, so see, we can't even see this car right now, so that car can't see us. So he thought it was safe to go out. It wasn't. El Stupido indeed. Didn't even look. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. That's terrible. What happened there? That person's not even... Oh, I think they might have been trying to turn, but they realized they needed to get back on the interstate? Or maybe they're just not paying attention. And then... But then... Why is this truck swerving? Oh, probably to avoid the accident, but instead it made it worse. Straight on would have been better. Jesus Christ. The camera probably came loose, which is why it probably looks even worse than it is, hopefully. That was full head-on collision. Oh shit. Did he change gears? Did I hear him change gears? Yeah, he changed gears. He's driving a manual. He changed gears. He had to change gears to slow down and hit the brake. Ooh, fucking hell. Ooh. Good lord. Oh no. What's happening? Bro, why'd you pull forward? Why is there not a bar here? Why is there not a bar here? Isn't that illegal? Is this not in the US? Oh, he tried to go around the bar. Dumb bitch. I didn't see the bar, it blended in for me. Dumb idiot. You're gonna go around the bar, you gotta move a bit quicker than that, you dumb idiot. Got what you deserved. That was even a short train, too. Oh, that's not the kind of truck you want to run into. That fucker can blow right the hell up. That tank be drifting. Okay, now they're playing music over it for some reason. He thinks he's cool. Ooh. Yeesh. I mean, okay, look. Modern cars are made to break away. So that when they get hit, parts are gonna fly off. Which makes the crashes look really bad, even if they're minor. But that's a full safety feature. That's why, I don't know if anyone's ever watched NASCAR, but I grew up watching it because my dad watched it all the time. And those cars are even more so made to break away because they're driving 200 miles an hour sometimes. So like this here, this hit may not have actually been as bad as it looked, because the back of the car popped off, because that piece popped off there. But it's supposed to do that. Why is this my activity choice in the middle of the night? Well, I wouldn't be explaining it if you weren't here. I would just be watching it by myself, but it's more fun to make you listen to me explain things like I know what I'm talking about. Because I do know what I'm talking about in this case scenario. But it does that because of the way momentum and physics and stuff works. If pieces of the car break off, it doesn't jostle you in the car quite as much, not to mention the airbags and all the other safety features these newer cars have. But that's why if you find a car from back in the day, it's really not safe to drive it on the road, like really old cars. The ones that have to have like a license plate that say that it's like an ancient car, that it's like a what's the word? Like a historic vehicle. A lot of them don't have airbags, although a lot of times they won't let you drive it unless you get airbags installed. I don't know, that might vary state to state. I'm not certain. Don't quote me on that. I'm not a fucking car expert. So how unproductive are we? Very unproductive, obviously. I'm not editing right now, so it's too hot outside to open the window, unfortunately, because it's hotter outside than inside, so it wouldn't be helpful. So even if you see like a minor fender bender, it's very, very common for the like bumpers to fall off because they're made to break away to protect the people in the vehicle. Whereas old cars weren't made that way because they didn't really, anticipate people hitting each other at 80 miles an hour. So the cars were made to withstand crashes, and it just didn't work. So there's a lot of regulations on old cars and when and how you can drive them, what modifications you have to make, what upgrades you're required to make, like putting seatbelts in old cars that are so old they don't have seatbelts in them, things like that. But so some of these crashes are going to actually look worse than they are simply because of the amount of breakaway from the vehicles. So that hit there probably didn't cause too much injury to the person. The earlier one did. But this one here that causes this break-off point, that causes this back part of the car to come off, probably didn't cause too much damage to the person inside. Let's see, what piece of the car is that? Is that the windshield? The back, not the windshield, the back windshield. Yeah, it looks like the back windshield popped out. But, The random music. Oh, fuck. Oh, Jesus. Oh, that could have been so much worse. Someone just not paying attention. Someone just not paying attention. Someone driving where they shouldn't be. That's not a lane, dumb idiot. You deserve the crash you got. You fucking dumbass. You better roll over. Fucking idiots. Some people shouldn't be allowed to have cars. Oh my god. What was the plan there? The fuck? Oh, we spinning. Trying to get motion sticky, guys, huh? Whew. Fuck. Landed upright, though. That's always nice. Oh, just lost control. Road's probably wet. Yep, road's wet. I surprised myself how much more knowledge I have. Like, I didn't expect to, like, feel like I'm educating people on things, but, like, I actually guessed what it was. You can tell the road is wet mostly because of how discolored these points are. Like, this isn't a pothole. It's just a slight divot, which is why it's... But, like, also all this foliage looks damp, even though there's literally 3 pixels on the screen. But there's no other reason for him to really lose control here. This is just a normal turn. But see, the back wheel slips out there. And you can actually see when this car turns... When it careens off the road, you can see how damp the road is. Like, this here, this dark part here, that's because it's wet. So, this discoloration here isn't just because the camera's trash. Even though this is a 2021 webcam, sir, update your webcam, your dash cam. But you can also kind of tell that this foliage down here is wet. It looks like water's probably crossed the road from an overdone culvert or something, like an overflown one. Because this is like a swampy area down here. Like, this is an area that usually retains water during rain. But there's no reason for that person to lose control, and their back wheel slipped out. So now that I've looked at it even closer, I'm more correct. It genuinely surprises me the knowledge I have sometimes. Like, I don't need this information, but I have it. Oh, no. Yeah, that's probably another instance of him just not seeing the car. Because, see, the car we have the dash cam for is probably blocking this car's view of the car that's coming up in this lane. Ooh, that's a bad T-bone. Let's see, where are we? Where are we? Let's see. We're somewhere, we're not in the UK. So that means the driver's probably on this side. Ooh, bad. Just based on the side of the road we're driving. Yeah. Nope. Although those license plates look very non-American. That's a really long license plate. So fingers crossed the driver's on the other side of the car. Because, oh god, a direct T-bone like that can kill you pretty easily, even at a low speed. Those big-ass wheels. Whew. Damn, indeed. I love that this car's tires don't even look like they're spinning. It doesn't even look like the tires are moving. Interesting. The treads don't even appear to be moving. Unless they happen to be changing at the exact frame rate of this video. It doesn't look like the wheels are spinning, because sometimes the rims don't spin, but the tires should spin. And this car hit that one. It looks like an old Mustang. Nope. Nissan? I don't know cars. Completely picked that bitch off the ground. I mean, of course he picked him up off the ground. Look how high up off the ground he already is. Sir, these wheels are not made for your car. That's an appropriate response, yes.
Damn!
Oh, fuck, not fog. Oh, yep. Yup. That's why you drive slow in fog, because you can't see shit. I've driven in fog about as thick as... Probably thicker than this, actually, in the dead of night. Spooky shit, man. Spooky shit. I was driving... One of the times I was driving between... home and my parents' home and school. I was driving back really late. It was like 1:30, 2 o'clock in the morning, and the fog was so thick, and my headlights are trash. And I was in the middle of nowhere. There weren't any streetlights, nothing. So it was just pitch dark. I did not feel safe, but I couldn't drive as fast as I wanted to because I couldn't see any further than this camera can. Oh, it was spooky.
I wonder if prices are going down.
Ooh, what happened there?
Going down.
Oh, he had to brake.
Oh my god.
Miscalculated how fast this car was going, it looked like.
Brakes are, oh shit.
No, this dude did a full spinny.
Full spinny, yeah. That is the medical term for it. Oh god. Oh god. Hello. Oh fuck, he almost saved it. Jesus Christ, what happened there? Looks like he just lost control of it. Jesus Christ. Those massive fucking trucks are so dangerous, man. Run in the light. Run in the light. Unless this is a four-way. No, this looks like there's lights. Yep. Run in the light.
О, блядь, пизда тебе.
I agree. I don't know what you said, but yeah. Run in the light. Again. Ah, fuck indeed. The only appropriate response in these situations is, oh fuck. Oh my god. That person's dead. This person is dead. Or very severely injured. That car is just gone. Jesus Christ. In all 4 pixels. Demolished. Again, you're gonna see more pieces than you'd think, but that big of a truck moving that fast, yeah, I'd be surprised if that person is alive. I'd hope they're alive based on the fact that this video is in this, that this clip is in this video, but Jesus Christ. If that person is alive, I am very surprised. I think that's the front of the car. So maybe they're okay, but they definitely didn't escape unscathed. Jesus fucking Christ. No idea what happened there. Oh, they're gonna get hit from the back. They're coming out of a car wash, it looks like. You gotta give it a second, buddy. Your tires are still wet. Where are you trying to go so quick? Yeah, they just came out of a car wash. That tire squeaking, that's cause the tires are still wet. Like, they don't dry instantly, even with the fans. You gotta give it a moment. Where is he going so quick? Nowhere, clearly. Oh, God. Just idiots trying to go somewhere faster than they're supposed to. Don't know what happened there. Can't quite tell. Oh, the gnat's back. Fuck off. Oh. Just veered out of the lane. That happens so often, you'd be really surprised. They probably fell asleep at the wheel or something. Or they bent over to grab something. Looked off to the side. It doesn't take much to swerve your car that much. Whoever just drove that car who veered over is so lucky that this truck noticed and turned away. Because if they'd hit head on, I guarantee you this person would be dead. I can't quite tell how fast they're going. But based on the road, I'd guess at least 60 miles an hour. Based on just these types of roads I've driven on before, at least 60. If this is a highway, they're going 75, 80. But some of these areas actually have limits on them depending on what state they're in and whatnot. But he's so lucky that this white truck here noticed. Because if car's gonna lose in that situation, even though it's tall, even though it's a small SUV, it's gonna lose in that situation. Definitely didn't end well, but Jesus Christ. Wet roads. Oh, the car's backwards. When did that happen? Oh, he hit that and spun around. Okay, he hit the dividing wall and spun around. This gnat's about to get slapped, I swear to God. Whew. Driving is a dangerous thing, my dudes. Be careful out there, because there's a whole lot of idiots who don't know how to drive. Like, why did that crash happen? Like, it seems this person stopped for some reason. Okay, these two are stopped. Maybe they had a crash or something and they're stopped for some reason and they're trying to go around them? Just people not paying attention. That's the main cause of most car accidents. Yeah, that was a three-way veer. Me making up terms on the spot. This car tried to change lanes, so this car tried to avoid it. And then ran into this vehicle that we're seeing the perspective of. Yikes. We gotta love it. Is he gonna drive away? Oh, it didn't show us. Oh no. Oh wow. Oh, that's unfortunate. Did you not have it in park?
Yo, what the fuck?
Some dumbass in a Camaro thinks he's all that shit. See, this is like the one reason I don't get a sports car, that and the fact I have no money. Is because when people, the amount of people that drive a sports car that think just because they drive a sports car they can drive as fast as they want to is just abhorrent. Like, you don't I'm sorry, but you do not deserve to have that sports car. I've wanted a Mustang my entire life. Like, as a kid, a Mustang was like, I would die for you level vehicle. I actually saw one when I went to get Max's AC fixed in their car. There was an old one for sale. I think it was an 86. I think is what year it was. An old, it was so gorgeous. It had a little bit of damage on it, but it was like 20 grand, and I was like, I've never wanted 20 grand more in my life. It was so pretty. It wasn't the style I've always looked for, but it was gorgeous, and it was this sexy like turquoise blue. Oh, I'm not a big car person, but Mustangs fuck me up. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. Mustangs, they fuck me up though. USA and Canada specific. We love a specifics. Idiots on bikes. We love to see it. I sometimes wonder why I watch this stuff. Now I find myself thinking about these videos while driving. Yeah. You just have to be vigilant when you drive. It's absolutely necessary. You have to keep your eyes on the road. Yes, I agree. You should have to retake a driving test every 5 to 10 years. You do, I think, once you get old, because you have to get your vision tested to make sure you can still drive. No, why not? I mean, the DMV sucks ass, I get it, but it would probably save a lot of, just like stop a lot of car crashes. I refuse to use it for its intended purposes. I don't want to have to take another test. I got this ID just to have an ID. Well, if you don't drive, then it's not as big of a deal. Which country's crashes are more entertaining? They're all pretty entertaining, but it didn't like tell me where each of these crashes were. But I mean, no one can drive. It doesn't matter where you go. People are bad drivers. Now there are places like where Stray lives that are known for their bad drivers. And then there are places like LA and Atlanta that have so many drivers that you end up seeing a lot of bad drivers because there's so many packed into the same space. So you're going to end up with more crashes because there's more vehicles on the road. And Nashville here is pretty packed as well, but it's nothing compared to Atlanta and LA. There's like, the main topic of conversation in LA is the traffic, and everybody knows that, but that's because there's just so many people in one space. You're going to get more crashes, but I really don't think country to country that I personally could be like, which ones are more severe or entertaining or whatnot. They're all pretty bad. Your aunt lives in LA and won't drive there because it scares her. That says something, because I personally haven't driven in LA traffic, but my dad was driving in LA traffic while I was in the vehicle. And that shit was spooky, because just like in LA, I mean, just like here, there's 6-8 lanes at once, but in LA, doesn't matter what time of day it is, they're always full. You're always stopping. Like, it's constant. Like, Atlanta traffic is worse than Nashville traffic. I can't speak on New York traffic. I've never been there, so I don't know how bad it is. But of the 3 biggest cities I've been to, not counting Chicago, because we didn't really drive there. We were on a big bus, and I was in middle school. I would say LA has the worst traffic, but I haven't driven in Nashville in LA traffic. I've driven in Nashville and Atlanta traffic, and they both suck ass. Especially around the airports. I had to take Max to the airport to go see their sister. It was the most stressful drive I think I have ever had, and that includes the day or I think it wasn't long before. It was really close to when I had my driver's test. It was either right before or right after. I was driving with my dad next to me to archery practice, and it was pouring rain. Like, so bad you could not see where you were going. Like the fog clip from earlier, you could not see anything. We were just driving maybe 5 miles, if that, to get to my high school. So for my archery practice, you couldn't see anything. And it was insane. That shit was so stressful. But driving Max to the fucking airport here in Nashville at 3 in the morning was so stressful. I refused to go pick Max up. I had them buy an Uber. I was like, no, absolutely not. I've never been so stressed in my life. Like, I remote, so if there's a crash, it usually because you were stupid, not necessarily other road users. Yeah, lots of these crashes though that we've watched happen, like the dash cam person ends up in the crash because someone else fucked up. My first driving lesson was in the ice and snow. That might have contributed to my hatred of driving. Oh yeah, my dad actually taught me how to do donuts in his truck when you're on ice and stuff. But also it's important to know how to do that, because then you know how to correct if you start to slide, or hydroplane, or whatever you want to call it. It's really important to know how to do that. I've had to use that several times throughout my life. I've done a lot of driving throughout my life. I've probably put a good 60,000 miles on my car since I got it, if not more than that. It was literally my first time driving a car. I love that for you. I love that for you. I genuinely don't... I think my first time driving a car was in the church parking lot near my house. But I couldn't tell you what my first time driving my car, like driving a car, was like on roads, because my mom drove us to the parking lot just to teach me the basics, because I hadn't driven a vehicle outside of a golf cart at all. I'd driven a golf cart, I'd driven a boat, kind of, but I had never driven a car, so it took me to a parking lot to sort of teach me the ins and outs of that, as you should. It was sunny out, it wasn't like bad weather or anything. It had been raining the day before, so we didn't go that day, we went the day after. Just to teach me the basics, but I don't remember the first time I like drove on the road. My memory's trash, so it doesn't surprise me. But I do remember the day I got my driver's license, like the day I passed the driving test, we almost got in a car crash on the way home. Not because of me. I'm the reason that we didn't get in the crash. I remember it so vividly, like it was yesterday. So my dad was in the passenger seat. I'd just gotten approved to drive by myself for the next 6 months or whatever. I was in my like probation period or whatever it's called. It varies where you're at. And we were driving down Harrodsburg Road in Lexington, Kentucky. You can look it up. We were approaching the Hardys. Is it Harrodsburg Road? No, it's not Harrodsburg Road. I've just fucking lied to you. But we were driving past the Hardys. Or we were approaching it. And this old lady... I was driving the speed limit and everything. Because of course I was. My dad was in the car. Of course I was driving the speed limit. He'd yell at me if I wasn't. Driving with my father is super stressful. Because he's a control freak. But we were driving back. This is literally I have just passed my driver's test. I've just passed it. We were driving back, and this little old lady pulls out in front of us. We're going, I think, 45 miles an hour, because that's the speed limit on the road. And this little old lady pulls out so slow. Girl wanted to die that day. I could see her face. She was probably 70-something years old. Pulled out in front of us. I had to slam those brakes so hard, and I swerved around her with expert skill. My dad literally patted me on the back afterwards because he was impressed. I was so stressed. I was so sweaty. And I don't know if any of you all have ever been in a car accident or been close to being in a car accident, but that like adrenaline you get, that like feeling you get, it's paralyzing. But he commended me for my ability to not freeze up, because a lot of people would freeze up in that moment, especially new drivers. You freeze up when you're scared and stuff, especially when you're new to driving. But I'd done so much driving before my test. Like, every time I went to archery practice, I was driving. Every time we went anywhere, I was the one driving, just so I could get all my hours in that you're supposed to get in before you can actually go take your driver's test. And my dad has rarely been more proud of me than he was in that moment. Yeah, I would imagine. I've been in technically 3 car accidents, but I don't know if I would classify them as car accidents. They were more incidents because no one was injured in any of them. Nothing was injured in any of these accidents but my vehicle, because apparently my car is made out of tinfoil. The first one, I was still a fairly new driver. It was my senior year of high school, so I was still pretty new. The first 2 were both senior year of high school. I was driving I was on my way to my EBCE location, which is like EBC is just a like what's it called? What would it be called? Like you get to go intern. It's like a little mini internships. You get to go to 5 different places throughout the year and intern there. So I was on my way to my internship location. And the person in front of me slammed their brakes on really hard, and I wasn't expecting that, so I also slammed my brakes on really hard. It was this red truck, this old red Chevy truck. It was a little Chevy truck. It wasn't like a new big one. It was an older model, but it had a big hitch on the back, a big like metal hitch on the back of it, and I just tapped the hitch. I didn't tap their car, just the metal hitch. And it left this big-ass hole in my car. I was so scared. I was crying because I was so stressed out back when I could cry, back in the day. And I called my dad because I didn't know what else to do. I was so fortunate because it was just this old couple in the car, and they were more worried about me than the vehicle because they noticed that there was no damage on their vehicle, so they didn't give a shit. They were just concerned about me because I was sobbing. And I was like, is everything okay? And I really don't remember the rest of it after the impact because I just blacked it out because it was so stressful and spooky. But the only thing that sustained any damage was my vehicle. And so they said, we don't even need your information. It is absolutely fine. You know, they were so sweet and so nice and everything like that. My dad had me give them my information just to be safe, but I never heard from them again because, again, their vehicle was not damaged in any capacity. My car still has that dent on the front of it. It's a nice little gash with a little square indent. I hit it just hard enough to make a dent on my car, but that's it. I don't even think their vehicle really moved when I tapped it. And then the second time I was in the parking lot of my high school, I was trying to get out. The person who had parked, so I was trying to pull out and go left. And because of the way that my schools, I can just pull up the school, but like the school's parking lot is structured in a way where the parents who were there to pick up their students think they can just sit in the parking lot, not parked, like in a parking space, just sitting there in the lot, blocking parking spaces so they can pick their kids up. Sir, there is a line. There is a pickup line. You can sit in the pickup line, you fucking cunts. Anyways, so I have about a car's length, car space, because it's a parking lot. You know what a parking lot looks like. And I was trying to pull out and go around, but the car I needed to go around, like the one that was parked next to me, wasn't all the way back into their space. So I had a really small space to get out, but I had to get to work. I had to get to work. And I was trying to leave because, you know, the day was dismissed and everything. And there was this green van that wasn't as close to the vehicles as it needed to be, so I could get out. So it was a really bad combination of things. Stupid people parking in places they shouldn't be, stupid people not knowing how to park their cars, and me trying to get somewhere. Bad combination of things. So I was inching. I was going so slow because I didn't know how I'd be able to fit. Like, even if I tried to go the other way, it wasn't going to work. In hindsight, it wouldn't have worked to go the other way either, because the cars in front of that one were even more poorly lined up and blocking even more space. So I was inching. Like, I couldn't have been moving slower if I'd tried to. And I just barely tapped this van. This bitch got so mad at me. There was no damage on her vehicle. You want to know how I know that? Because I drove off with her car's paint on my vehicle, and I looked at her van where I had tapped it, You couldn't even tell where I had tapped it. Again, my car is made of tinfoil. Again, I was so stressed out. Plus, this is high school we're talking about. I was sitting in my high school parking lot with my peers exiting the building, seeing this all go down. And this lady screaming bloody murder, like I just rammed into her at 90 miles an hour. And she was just like, just go. And I said, okay, bye. And I left. And I got home, and I tried to wash some of the paint off my car, so my dad wouldn't know. He obviously knew, because I couldn't get it all off. Oh, it was a day. It was such an interesting day, because I had to go to work, and then my dad noticed when I got home from work that my car looked like that, or in between, because I'd come home, eat, and then go to work. And my dad got home in that time, and was able to ask me about it. And I had to go work at Kroger and work retail. Oh, the worst. What a day. And then the third time was actually more recently. It was while we were in Bowling Green. Fully on me. Although I swear to God, I checked every square inch. I've probably told the story before because it was so recent. But Max and I had gone to get our oils changed for both of our vehicles at the same time. And as we were leaving the oil change place, I backed my car directly into a light pole. Pretty good, too. It didn't break the... It cracked where the... You know how the taillight glass is shaped? And how it changes into, like, the actual car instead of the taillight? It hit that spot and bent it in, and the taillights cracked a little bit, but the actual bulb was fine. Because, of course, I wasn't moving quickly, because I was in a really small, tight space. But I heard it crunch, and I just went, what? Because I had checked every mirror. I had turned around to look. I thought I had checked 360 degrees around me. And I somehow missed this giant-ass black pole. The pole wasn't injured at all. Once again, just my vehicle was injured. And I just said, fuck it. I was so pissed off. I was like, let's just leave. The pole's not injured. Nothing bad has happened to anyone but me. I'm tired. Can we go home, please? To this day, I do not know where that fucking thing came from. I could not tell you. I do not know where the pole came from. It just appeared there. Also, the parking lot we were in for that was so weirdly designed. I will never understand. But those are my only 3, like, proper run-ins with any sort of crash or anything like that so far. Give it time. I've seen crashes before. I've seen other people crash in front of me or near me, but I've never been involved in a proper crash. None of the things I've been involved in I would classify as a crash. So, thank God. Considering how much driving I've done, it's a fucking surprise. I'm gonna go rinse out my ramen bowl. I will be back. Well, I mean, yeah, of course we have more driving. We're way bigger. We're absolutely massive compared to y'all. Had to turn my fan on and open the door and everything because it's so fucking hot in here. I usually have it closed overnight just so I don't have any chance of disturbing Max, but over the fan, Max shouldn't be able to hear me any better than the door being closed. Honestly, it might actually be a better buffer than the door. Because it's like a neutral sound, the fan blowing. It's only it's not even 2 a.m. yet, so at least a couple hours. So, I kind of just go to bed when I'm tired these days, so. Perks of not having a job. Alrighty, let's, no, but I don't want to full screen that. I want to do this. Let's turn this down. I literally, at this volume, what I have it on right now, it's at 5. Why is it so loud? Like, it's so stupid. I don't know why it's so loud. Because the audio file isn't that loud. It's just this stupid music app is so annoying. Well. Well, what? Alright, let's look at these idiots on bikes. What channel is this from? Fail Army. Oh, we know Fail Army. Perks of not having a job. Yeah, there's a few, but not many.
Stupid man!
Ew, gross. Oh, that's unfortunate. The bike said no. You gotta let go of the handle, hun. Oh, that is not on the biker. That is not on the biker there. Oh, the person we're hearing honking is the person with the dash cam, by the way. The fuck is that? And that guy's just gonna drive away. Oh boy, that's, oh god, he went, oh my god. He went under that truck. Holy shit. Man almost died.
It's okay, I'm not dead. I'm not dead. I'm not dead.
Right? That is the only response. Jesus Christ. He went under that semi. Oh my god. This semi right here. See, we're on the right side of, or the left side of it. He goes under it. Dude. He was so close to death. Look how close that wheel is. Jesus Christ. The sheer luck. He's so lucky. Him just standing up right after.
It's okay, I'm not dead. I'm not dead.
Is his skin even open? His skin didn't even look ripped open. God. Oh, he knew. Oh, he knew. Fuck, indeed. Oh, she's gonna get slapped. Someone gonna get slapped in the face. Yup. Gotta move a bit faster, buddy. Oh. Jesus. He signaled and everything. Jesus Christ. Oh god. Don't know what happened there. I don't think he knows either. It looks like he just lost control. Oh god. At least he's still got his helmet on. That's why we wear helmets. Trying to show off. That could have been worse.
Oh!
That was actually pretty nice, to be honest. What are you doing? What are you doing? Blind idiot. I mean, this is called Idiots on Bikes. In she goes. What are we doing here?
Oh, crap. Don't fall on me, crap. Can we save my bike? I'm trying. Here, just hold on. I thought we could go through this. I got your bike. You climb on. Okay.
He was holding on to it with his. He's like, "Can you please save my bike? That shit's expensive."
Yeah, I got you. You just gotta turn it sideways.
These people are so nice, helping him out.
What's this actually? I can't believe this. Turn!
Oh no!
Jesus Christ!
He was never seen again. He out. He was out there for a minute. Ooh. Ooh, that sounded like it hurt. Yeah, it looks like it hurt. He went. He gonna have some.
Jesus!
He did not look at all. Oh, we got an ass out. Why do we have the ass? Oh, or is it the license plate they're censoring? They might be censoring a license plate. Man looks tired. I mean, if you don't own your own stationary bike, why not make it stationary? Well, that's good to know. That's good to know. I mean, it would have been on him if he was harmed, so... Bus is gonna stop, isn't it? Yeah. Whew.
Сука, блядь!
Oh. But he didn't even look when he was crossing. Whose fault was that? Was there a yield for biker sign? Because sometimes that's a thing. No, there's no yield sign. It just says there's a crosswalk here. There's no yield sign. That's on the biker. With my expert knowledge. Oh my god, does he have a whole ass? That's an entire washing machine. That's not a fail, that's epic. Uh-oh. Yikes. It's pretty tame compared to some of the other shit we've seen. He got stuck. He got stuck in the ice. Oh my god. Hello, Florida. I would bet money this is in Florida. And we are seeing the perspective of a Florida man. I would put money on it. We spooked him. Boy did not look at all. That man almost died. Dude almost died. Okay, light is stopped. Who's running a light today? What's his problem? Where are we? Can't really tell. I run his ass over. Hit him. Is that a baby on board sign? The cop was like, what the fuck? Yikes.
What happened?
Jesus.
Hit a person?
The biker turned into me.
Yeah, he didn't hit someone. The biker hit him.
Someone over. Wait, should we need to call 911?
Oh, he stole that bike, didn't he? Get on the bike. You fucking idiot. Get on the bike and ride away. There we go. Dumb idiot.
Oh, what the? Holy.
What the fuck was that?
Yeah, it's right there, Yep, I'm working on it. Can you get out?
Is that Machine Gun Kelly on the floor there? Kinda looks like it. Damn, head to head, man. And the biker just rode away. At least they know when they're stupid. The turkey's following him. He got him a posse. He just cruising.
Куда ж ты, блин?
Love that for him. Turkeys are mean. They are. This is why you wear a helmet, dumbass. I don't know where that guy thought he was going. Where are y'all going? Oh, God. Deer said, fuck you. That deer said, go fuck yourself. At least it wasn't a moose. At least it wasn't a moose. Can you imagine? Biking into a moose? That sounds like shit out of a horror film. Yeah, the guy at 059, I assume that's the same I'm Not Get Dead guy, used all of his lookup for the rest of his life. God. More crashes? Are we enjoying the crashes? Should we watch more? I mean, I'm enjoying it. But we can always find some true crime or something to watch as well. People having a bad day. I mean, aren't we all every day? Best of
This
hit
is
and
a
run
car
accident.
crash only video, made with clips that were featured on this channel.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, wow. Oh, Jesus. Oh, that's... Oh, are they gonna tell us where they all are? Because it does say US and Canada, so it should tell us where they all... Oh, we got a different angle. Yikes. Jesus Christ. Was that a Bojangles that they're leaving? Yep. The yellow sign. You can't miss it. Holy shit. Five vehicles involved in that incident. He thought everyone was okay, but then I heard rumors that there was a death. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me. That was horrific. The amount of people that were around that saw and heard that, too. The amount of people around to help is nice. Comment to the video. My cousin was in the red car. Thank God she's okay. Jesus Christ. The guy said, that's my truck. And you see him come out, he went, fuck me. One of these must be his vehicle. Poor guy. Fucking idiot. Oh, did he have his headphones on? Did I see headphones? What fell out the window? Yep, he had headphones on. You're not... It's illegal to drive with headphones on. In the United States of America, it is illegal to drive with your headphones on. You will be pulled over and you will be fined. I looked it up because I was curious if I could plug my... Because when I would listen to music on my phone in the car while driving on the highway, sometimes I couldn't hear it because my aux cord in my car doesn't work. So I looked it up to see if I was allowed to put earbuds in. You are not. It is illegal. So this crash... Even without the headphones was entirely on this guy, but with the headphones, entirely on this guy. I wear one-in headphones. That's less illegal, but it's still not... It's preferred you don't do that, but they can't fine you for it. Because you need to be able to hear your surroundings. Two on, that is illegal. Fully and entirely, and you will be persecuted, so... He lost his headphones, though, so fuck him. Well, yeah. Of course he was found at fault. He didn't look before he pulled out. I mean, he clearly didn't look because he starts pulling out right here. He clearly didn't look because you saw when he noticed the vehicle, he made a turn. I'm just deaf in one ear and listening to music on the radio. Lol. See, he's driving here. And you'll notice he makes eye contact with the car and then swerves the other way. See, he only just now registers the vehicle. And then he turns it the other way. He wasn't looking. Of course it was on him. This is why you put a dash cam. If you were doing a job where you drive, I highly recommend you put a dash cam in your vehicle. Because especially if you're driving a company car, so if you get in a wreck and it's not your fault, the company doesn't charge you for the vehicle, or at least it's less likely to. Some companies are just assholes about it. But if you drive for a job... Get a dash cam. I swear to God, it will save your life one day. Even if you don't, I mean, it's recommended. But if I ever get a job delivering or anything like that... Wet roads. Gotta be careful on the... We got some hydroplaning going on here. They're controlling it pretty well so far. They held that a long time. I'm impressed. Because most people, when they hydroplane... Car was totaled and impounded. I mean, not surprised. Nothing to be sorry for. It's really easy to hydroplane. Oh. Holy shit. What the hell? That truck blew right through that light. What the fuck? You can put music back on, it's too quiet again. Holy shit. Oh my god, I hope that person is okay. Jesus Christ. The tractor trailer traveled across the center grassy median, crossed over both northbound lanes, and went over a ravine before crashing into a stop. Where actually no northbound traffic was hit. I mean, yeah, it's pretty clear up here, but how did the person in the other vehicle fare? Is that person alive? Why is no one... Oh, is it paused? Marjorie, the SUV driver, was lucky that immediately after the crash, other motorists stopped to help. She was taken out of her vehicle and life-flighted to a nearby hospital. Broken right arm and that required surgery. Okay, Jesus Christ. That's the kind of crash that can kill you. Really easily. Really easily. Wow. Jesus Christ. I wonder how fast he was going. Let's see if we can guesstimate. See how good my guesstimations are. I mean, there's no way to prove it, but... This is a pretty big road. Oh, God. 30, 40 miles an hour, maybe? I'd say. That'd be my guess. I obviously don't know, but that's what I'd guess. What the fuck was that? Fucking idiot. That stop was so fast. There was barely any warning there. He does have his turn signal on, though. Ooh, I don't know who'd be at fault here. Ooh, I don't know who'd be at fault there. His turn signal's on for quite a while. His turn signal's on when the clip starts. I don't know, this might be on the person recording, actually. I think this is on the person recording. Guy's turn signal was on and he was fully stopped. See? Told you. Told you. I mean, I was also distracted by the dog. I also looked over at the dog. Yeah. Oop, we're in Canada now. Uh-oh, we gonna get a... Oh, okay, I got concerned. Just passing, but... And fucked it up real bad. Oof. It's a risk you take when you try to pass. Oh, okay. We get a... Fucking idiots in their road rage. He should have. He's lucky no one else was hit. Jesus Christ. Why are people like this? Popped a tire. He just popped his tire. Yep, that was a tire pop I just heard. He's definitely got a pop tire. Fucking idiot. We love instant karma, though. That's on the silver car. Entirely. Oh, that's sad. Yeah. Damn, that's impressive that you came out basically unscathed. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's an old Volvo right there. If you wanted to know.
Can I get a sergeant on here? Can I call on a Post Oak 1919 Post Road? Can I downgrade that? The suspect says they're no longer at the scene.
Are we in a police car right now? We're in a police car right now.
11 وفاكن شبرد هسه صار 3 سيارات 11 وشبرد
We're in a police car right now.
11 وشبرد محل ما بنوقف هاي
You gotta look before you change lanes. You gotta do the over the shoulder thing. Please tell me her version of the accident was not what was on the video. Driver was given a ticket for improper turn, failure to yield. Yeah. I mean, that's exactly what happened. Well, okay, actually, this lane is ending. But this car's trying to sneak in here at the last second. See, this lane ends right here. At this space here, this car is not gonna have enough. This truck will not have enough space to continue to be in that lane. This is actually on this truck. I take it back. It's on this truck right here. I mean, yes, the blue car could have slowed down, but this car's trying to get in, and I hate it when people do that. God, that's frustrating. Dumb fuck. I hate those people. People, man. They're the worst. Ooh, Flint, Michigan.
Do not come with me. Come at me. With love.
45 miles an hour. We're in a police car right now. Right? Oh no, that's just a... Good God.
Totally that guy's fault.
Yeah, okay. Then I got video of the whole thing.
The GPS here made me think it was a... Because police cars have that screen, but it's just a really big GPS. It's a massive GPS. Okay, so the car behind her got hit by somebody else and then got pushed into her. Really? Insurance totaled the car? Really? Wow, that's kind of surprising. Oh, these appear to be submissions. Idiot drove away. Or tell me he's pulling over.
Split it once we're all clear. I blinked and looked at her. She gave
Oh,
me
we're listening to an audiobook, baby. Oof.
She said, I want half of this too.
Both drivers are okay, that's good. That's always good to hear. Although some of these people who cause these crashes deserve to have their car totaled. Like, ooh, Wendy's. That could have been way worse. Huh? I feel bad for this person who's just sitting here. This silver car here, that's just chilling.
Oh my gosh. Oh wow. Got that all off camera. Holy shit.
Did that other car just drive off? Jesus, I hope not. They just finally replaced the pole that was taken out. Of course. That shit's never quick. Not paying attention. Ran the light. I'm sorry, blame the sedan? Oh, okay. Sorry, I read it. I thought I read it wrong. What happened there? Where did that car come from? Oh, it tried to get back on the highway. Okay. Idiot. We're in Texas, so to be expected.
You idiot.
I mean, yeah. The net has landed on my screen. Why are you here? There's a thing for you in the other room. Go there. Why do you like my screen so much?
I'm fine.
I got it. Worth it. I don't know where we were in the video, but it was worth having to find it. Okay, perfect. Oh boy. Yep. That's what I thought, because that is a turn lane right there. You can't just go around. God, people are stupid. Someone's gonna speed through here, aren't they? Fucking idiot. No, I think the turn lane vehicle hit him. You gotta, in these situations, it really sucks because it would have been better off if he'd hit the white truck in the back. Ooh. The white truck did come back. That's good. You rarely see that. Came back and took responsibility, probably. We gonna check on the person in the car? Or are you just gonna walk around? Both driver passengers in the car were transported to the hospital. The driver was in worse shape. She was conscious but left in a neck brace and on a backboard. I mean, that's kind of standard after that kind of an impact. Jesus. Oh my god. Jesus Christ, slow down. Yep.
Stop, slow down, slow down, slow down, slow down, slow down.
Shut up, man.
Slow down.
I think he got drunk, you know?
I don't know. Okay, go ahead. Go.
Maybe this is a learning driver and that's why he's so adamant about her stopping. Jesus.
Go all the way past them. Go all the way past them. Honk the horn, honk the horn, honk the horn, honk the horn, honk the horn. Forget it, let them do what they're gonna do.
Why did that person stop and get out? Jesus Christ. Blew through. Were there two stop signs? Did we all blow a stop sign here? Nope, there's no stop sign here. So this person, yep, this person blew that stop sign. There is no stop sign here on the ground. That's on this person. 100%. My Nissan was still drivable. Well, good for you. I'm happy for you. Since it wasn't your fault, I'm very glad your car got out of it alive. Oh, he tried to brake check him. Pass him again. Pass this bitch ass again. Fuck that guy. I hate these kinds of people who are like, oh, you passed me. Like, get over it. We're driving. Jesus Christ. Dallas, Georgia. Oh, wow. Jesus Christ. That was a big... How many flips was that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 flips. Jesus Christ. Hope they're alright. Walk away. Wow. That's impressive. Car did its job, that's for sure. Another police officer. Ah. Explains why he stopped.
Just off the company farms.
A catalytic converter? Oh, damn. Oh, I see it fell over, the light post fell over. Road rage again. Oh, also, can we just appreciate this classic Mustang right here? Beautiful. Of course he didn't. He seems like a cunt. Of course he was. A cunt. You assured him he would not be. Because you have it all on camera. That weak ass little horn is so cute and little. That's unfortunate. Jesus. Did you say it was a Jetta? No, a Miata. It looks kind of like an old Jetta. Where the fuck? Where the fuck did they think they were going? Where did the blue car think it was gonna go? You fucking idiot. They're both idiots. They're both idiots. Because it appears wherever this person is going, that light is also red. This person that we're seeing that ash cam of is already in the intersection, so they're allowed to make this turn. But what they should have done is made sure that these cars stopped. That's what I always do, because I don't trust other people at all, but especially when I'm driving. So while this car here is the one at fault because it ran the light, whereas the car we're seeing the perspective of was already in lane in the middle of the intersection to make the turn. So this is on this guy here, because based on the car next to it, the car next to it stops. Like, we see it here in a second. This car is stopped at the stoplight. So, this one ran the light. Yep. So they're both idiots. The one who made the turn should have waited to make sure that those people weren't going to run the light. But then also the idiot ran the light, so... I guarantee you he'll always wait before. Done fucked up. Oof. Was that a cop? Or did he just kind of look like a cop? No, he just looks like a cop. Lol. I was about to be like, what the hell?
Me pasó por pendejo, pues si ve que yo me voy a meter y él viene volando para que yo no me meta.
Ah.
No le toque, baby.
The cop was so mad. I bet the cop was.
Pero es que te digo, él estaba atrás. Yo me tengo la...
Again, people not checking. Fucking idiots. Driving is so helpful, but it may be one of the worst things ever invented. Gave my video to insurance to fight over it, yeah. I'm not certain who'd be at fault there, to be honest.
I'm fine.
Oh my god. She must not have wanted to be in the video, so we blurred her out. Because I think these are submissions, so this guy must have sent the video in. God, that almost looks like it's on purpose. Jesus Christ.
I'm fine.
Just pissed.
I don't know.
Time to call the cops. Entire driver's side of the car needs to be replaced. Jesus Christ. I mean, yeah. That's good at least. That's what you should do. If it's your fucking fault, you need to accept responsibility of it. That's why you have car insurance. Hmm? What just happened there? Didn't even look. Did not even look. Devil's Corner. We love that for them. people, I swear to God. I mean, I thought it was sus that he turned on the wrong turn signal there. And now we're in a day's parking lot. Again, people just not looking. At least the driver looks to be okay. Looks to be a kid, too. The country music, right? You can tell we're in the US. Yep, especially in icy conditions. It's a good way to fuck yourself. We getting rear-ended in this one? Called it. Someone hit the car behind them, yeah. Of course it does. That's what would happen if mine got damaged to this extent. My car has like 180,000 miles on it at this point. It's an 06 vehicle. Any sort of damage to any sort of, like, extent like this, I'd have to just buy a new car. It'd be cheaper. Dude. Y'all and your loud ass music, Jesus. Oof. What happened there? Someone run a light? Oh, swerved off from an oncoming lane, okay. I love that for them. I love that for them. It's an interesting spot for this. Yep. Y'all gotta be careful in them parking lots. Look out for them parking lots. Another reason to back into your parking spaces. It's a lot easier to see if there's anyone coming. Ah. Hawaii is a no-fault state. Interesting. Never heard of that before. No, I've heard of that before. I just don't know what it means. Fucking idiot. These people, like, what the fuck? Just lost control. Should be happening. Oh no. Oh, did he hit that other car? Oh, okay. Maintaining to fails. Okay. Failing to maintain. I can't. ADHD, guys. I'm sorry. Oh, okay. So he actually called him to report him as intoxicated. I mean, I would have too. Jesus. That swerve was aggressive.
Sleepy world called Pillow Land. So this is the song Pillow Land by Lori Berkner. It was paired with
White truck ran the red light. She honks the horn. White truck continues on the road. Swears wife I was a little further, you can see the accident happened in real time. Electrical sparks fly as she gets closer. Oh boy. Yikes. I saw some people run off.
Oh, somebody hit that pole. Oh my gosh. Whoa, did you see that, Emery? Look at that comment. Oh gosh.
That's not something you see often.
Oh, he got in a wreck. Oh shoot.
Fucking hell.
Oh my god.
You know, I wouldn't be going under that. Absolutely not. To yield light, sir, you're supposed to slow down.
Whoa, whoa, what the?
How did neither of you all see that? You were both stupid.
Damn it!
You were going so slow. Well, you're... What do you mean for... The dash cam is closer to it than your face. No, sir. You still suck at... You both suck at driving. You had more than enough time to react. He should have seen that. Oh, we got a double diamond crossover there. That's the name of the road style. This road setup here is called a double diamond crossover. There's another one of these type of intersections back behind this. I only know because they installed one on Harrodsburg Road in Lexington at some point while I was living there. It's a really cool design, and it actually helps with traffic a lot. Except for when people do dumb shit like this. Idiot. Why do people not look before they drive? This is a problem intersection. See, I never risk turns like this. Maybe just because I've seen so many close calls. I just don't risk this kind of shit. Oh, we got tapped. Got tapped by someone else who got tapped. They did slam their brakes really hard, though. Oh, nice. Yeah. I didn't know Teslas did that. Maybe it's just the newer models. We're almost done with this video, it looks like. Yeah. I like that these ones tell us what happened, because sometimes these accidents look terrible. This looks like Alexandria. Idiot didn't look to where he was backing up to. Asphalt is always smoother on the other side of the line. Okay. Our Tesla. Yeah, there was someone driving a Tesla. Apparently, a Tesla Model Y has 4 cameras on it that basically cover all angles, fronts, sides, and back. Recording at all times. Yeah, these kinds of rear endings happen every single day. Yep. Oh, do all the Teslas have that or just the newer models? How do you hit a parked car? 3 on front, 2 on side, and 1 on rear. Wow. My parked car getting hit. Jesus. Yikes. Alright, we're at the end of that one. Ah, I keep hitting that button. I'm so used to just undoing the full screen. Let's switch over to me. I've been watching a lot of Bose lately. Bose is fantastic. Let's see, I got another hour. What should I do? Do I want to watch more YouTube? Do I want to play Fortnite? What do I want to do? I don't know. This is the problem. I never know what I want. My brain rarely knows what the fuck it wants from me. We love Karens. We could watch a video on Karens. Yeah, let's watch this. This is Bose versus the World on YouTube. I highly recommend. I found her due to the Johnny Depp trial, but she makes a lot of other like true crime videos and stuff like that that are really fun and entertaining. She streams, and I think basically all of her videos are clips, or streams like clipped down. But I've not watched all of them, so I don't know. I keep looking up there because I'm so used to that camera, but it's y'all are over there. But let's watch some Karens. Karens are always fun.
Oh, he about to get out of the car. Oh yeah, he about to get in his car real fast. No, you better pull off, homie. You better pull off. Oh! I just didn't know what he was gonna do. Oh, dude, I'm kind of mad he fell. How did they get? What happened? I don't know who's.
Oh, he's coming back.
Won,
He's coming back. Huh?
I'm sorry, Jesus. Oh.
Bitches be crazy.
Hello? I'm not gonna trust her with these shoes on. Okay. If you have these shoes on, this could just be sometimes when we hit 30, like I've heard this before, we need a little sparkle. Okay? I totally
Hold on,
get
y'all
it.
can't
But if
see
you're
her with my
yelling
face
and
in the
you
way.
got these shoes on, I don't trust you. What is she? Hello?
Crazy bitch. Huh?
Bro, what if she did just walk straight into the smoke shop? Just ding ding. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, I thought for a second that she was like homeless or like an older lady. She's alt. Oh my god. Look, she's got a half cut. She's alt. Oh my god, she's alt and she's wearing these boots. Something's wrong. She's on drugs. She's on drugs. She's on drugs.
I mean,
Oh
that's
wait, by the way, my definition of this guy is like alt, like goth, like like punk or goth or something like that. You know what I mean? That's my
Yeah, alternative, yes.
Hello? They said, get out. What is she trying to do? I don't understand.
Oh, we got an N-word.
Why did you say that?
Oh, he said I'm white. That looked like a black man in there.
Did she just call a white person the N-word?
My neck out that
That's a
window and
new
say,
one.
Excuse me, what did you order from me again? Why don't you say that over here? Oh no, we did.
You're an asshole.
What did I do?
You talk to me because you're stepping on my shit and mind your own business. That's what.
You know, this guy also said, he said, I'm not even black, I'm white. You know what that means? That means that in this moment, this woman was so mad that she wanted to say the most offensive thing that she thought she possibly could. And that thing was a slur about being black. That she was like, in this moment, you're the lowest of low. And this
She
would be
reached
like
into her
in
bag
her
of
brain,
insults
that's
and
when she
pulled
was
out the
lowest of
N-word.
low. All right, bitch. I see you.
Hit record.
I am.
Hit record before you.
He said, I didn't know I was going to get entertained at work tonight.
I'm mad she just walked away. I would have been talking mad shit. I would have been in the window like, you want your fries? You want your fries? Say it again. I'll be like, I promise, I won't get mad. I won't get mad. Just say it again and I'll give you your fries. I'll be like, go.
Filling my packages from the front of my doorstep for the last month. I made sure I was home today to see who it was. I watched my door all day, and as soon as it said it was delivered, I met the Amazon delivery guy outside. He was leaving the property, and surprised, I stopped him.
Did you just deliver the packages to the front in the office?
What's that?
The packages deliver them to the office?
We deliver them to the doors.
Yeah, so I had one that said it was there and it never came. This has been happening. This is a replacement.
I deliver to the doors.
Yeah, no, it's like literally. I've been watching you. It said 6 stops, 7 stops. You would be the person.
Everything I've delivered is to the right place.
Yeah. So
we can't deliver. It tells us when it's delivered.
Yeah.
Where the door is. So.
Yeah, that's what it said. There was no picture. It said it was delivered, but I didn't get it. I don't know.
Wait, do you guys think so? Is anyone an Amazon delivery driver or has driven for Amazon? We need an expert opinion. Does somebody that drives for Amazon think that they're, because him saying like that there's 10 people that deliver there, but then also at the same time, when somebody says, what was that? I always feel like they're trying to fucking buy time.
The first time when I asked you, that's my stuff.
I got 300 stops.
Okay.
So I don't know what's on.
5 minutes later, he came upstairs with my packages and my neighbor's stuff. Look at all the stuff he was going to take home with him tonight.
Wait, it said it was delivered. You never did.
Wait, really?
You can put it down there. I'm going to record this. Go ahead.
No, so I scanned it in the truck and brought it up.
Mm-hmm.
What? Oh my god! Oh shit! Oh my god, that face, he's trying to pretend. No, he does look like he's pretending. Oh my god! Oh, he said, have a good day. Look, okay, some people might be like, no, he looks like he wouldn't steal
I know that,
you know
I know how Amazon treats their delivery drivers. It's not great, but you don't scan them in the truck and then bring them up. You scan them at the door, you take a picture, and you walk away. That's how you're supposed to deliver the packages so that this kind of stuff doesn't happen.
He looks like a man that would get really excited about using his metal detector out on the beach, but this is just a little bit funner and a little bit more valuable, okay?
He
Did
does.
you literally just tell me not to go down the aisle? The law is 6 foot. You're trying to infringe.
Oh, shut up. Is she trying to enforce social distancing when she's not wearing a mask?
And when she's standing in the middle of the aisle.
You're down here looking at what I want to look at, then you can come back. If you can't back up.
Run her over. Run her ass over. Run her over and say, oh my god, I'm so sorry.
What?
Call security. Security.
Oh my god.
Security.
You're at a Kroger, miss. Miss, you are at a Kroger. This is a Kroger's, ma'am. Krogers don't have security. I don't know where this is, but this is a Kroger store. This is a Kroger sign. This is what Kroger's looks like. I know Kroger's better than my own fucking, the house I grew up in my whole life. And this is a Kroger. And they don't have security at Kroger's. At least not the smaller stores. It's possible the big marketplace ones might, but the average Kroger does not have security guards at them. If she had a UK trolley, then I would understand.
Security. Security.
Oh my god.
Security.
Guys, what's her name? This isn't Karen. This is
like,
Jane.
yeah.
I'm sorry. Security.
She doesn't want nobody near her.
Security.
Security.
No, I'm not moving. I was here shopping. When I get done selecting what I want to select, you can back up with the 6-foot law and wait, or you can go somewhere else until I'm done.
6 feet is 3 cart lengths. She is easily 3 cart lengths away from you. If I was working here and she called me over, I'd be like, ma'am, just step to the side so this nice lady can get past you. Also, if you're so concerned about the 6-foot law, why are you not wearing a mask? A mask would allow you to shop in these aisles safely.
They are laughing at rightfully so. Rightfully so.
Oh, you don't want to obey it, then you United States.
Get the. I love how this is escalated. I love it. let me just explain.
That
this one
escalation
more.
was incredible.
I'm here looking at soup broth. I haven't decided yet. Beef, chicken, vegetable, maybe even bone, but probably not because it's $4 in organic. I haven't decided between these three. Oh. Who are you? There's a 6-foot law, and I need time to ponder which broth I'm going to get. Chicken, pork, bone. Not bone, it's too expensive. Chicken, pork, maybe a bouillon cube. 6 feet? 6 feet? Another person approaches. 6 feet? 6 feet? Don't you know the law? Security? I haven't decided yet. Pork? Chicken?
She sounds like she's
beef?
having a
Don't you
breakdown.
know the law? Security? I won't be getting boned today. It's too expensive. Another person.
You have been given more than 20% of my battery power since I joined. It's been on charge at times at 92%, so
Thumbs
it's
up.
more.
Well, look. There's a
Well,
6-foot
I
law.
appreciate
So
your
if you
battery
guys don't like
power.
this, you can get the fuck out of America. Pork it is.
As
Pork
if
it
immigration is
How
so
do we
easy. I would
escalate
love to get the
from-
fuck out of America. I
Like, It's
would.
been what? How long has it been? 20 seconds? 30 seconds? And she's telling you to get out of America? I don't
Do you know what I would give to be allowed to immigrate to somewhere like Norway? Do you know what I would give? I would give up everything to get out of this garbage country that is regressing and taking away rights every single day. Luckily, I have a battery pack, or else my phone would be dead by the time I got to Manchester after a 4-hour train ride. I always hope for onboard charging, right? Oh my god.
America,
It's the law.
baby, 6
It's not the
feet.
law.
Like, oh my god.
You got a problem with the law?
Got a problem with the law?
I don't want to die today.
Where's your
because of
mask?
the hunt.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Where's your
so,
mask? Yeah.
Sorry, I'm going to hit you guys with the annoying psychology shit right now. Look, we've got some escalating statements here, right? So we started off with her picking her broth, and now we've got 6 feet. Get 6 feet or get away from me. And now we've got, you don't like to abide by the law? Okay, well, you need to get out of America. I don't want to die today. These are just all escalating
Yeah.
statements that are built for you to not be able to fight them. And if you retort on any of it, it's going to be like, oh, you want me to fucking die today then, huh?
I
Jane,
do.
That's not what I said.
If
Well,
you
I'm
died today,
dying
I could actually
right now,
buy my shit. Thank
Kathy.
you.
I'm fucking dying. You want to kill my kid next to? Oh, you want me to just throw all this food on the floor? Like, whoa, like this is
Irrelevant. It's irrelevant.
I want whatever drugs
I'm
you're
not
on.
interested in going to the hospital and dying because of you.
I wonder whatever drugs you're on.
I'm done.
Can
Then
you
leave.
Get what you're getting so I can finish
As
grocery
soon as you
shopping.
back up,
pork, chicken, beef,
I'm not. Look, there's a 6-foot law, and they're trying to get within my 6-foot range, and I'm not.
This one.
I'd run her ass over so
This is
fast.
really something. This is impressive.
No, I can't because they get foot when they go by. No, I can't.
She realized how ridiculous that statement was. Like, she tried to, like, I can't let them by because they'll get within my 6 feet. Then she realizes how ridiculous that was, and then she's like, no, I can't. This one is crazy.
We're literally just trying to go down the aisle.
Like I said, there's a 6-foot law. You ain't literally.
1 in the chat if Jane is the aggressor. 2 in the chat if the camera person is the aggressor because they won't leave. Just because I will not give in to the bullshit you're asking me to do doesn't mean that I'm the aggressor. This is an insane play on dynamics and just trying to twist reality for your own benefit. Holy shit. Oh.
They're trying to do nothing but make me sick and go to the hospital.
Oh, and I wish you would.
Vaccinated, that makes you feel better.
It's irrelevant because it mutated, honey.
Okay. That was a good Karen.
That was a great Karen. That was like a top tier Karen.
I'm watching you drive all the way up the street with your head buried in the phone. All the way up the street.
No, it was not.
Okay. You know what? I'm gonna go ahead.
Her fucking tone.
No, I was not.
Can you imagine? Can you imagine speaking to a police officer that way? Can you imagine speaking to a police officer that way in the United States of America? The entitlement. I mean, it just gets me videos like this where it's a Karening towards a cop because black people have been killed by cops for less. Like, can you imagine if this was a black man who had this exact same tone, said this exact same thing to this cop? There'd be guns drawn. Can you? He'd be going to prison, like, instantly. It drives me up a wall. The sheer entitlement of white women just baffles my brain. And it's not just white women, it's white, like, boomer women, white Gen X women. It's always white women who are, like, 30 and up.
What are you gonna do about it? Because I'm ready to deny all day.
Based off that tone,
oh my God.
I already know. No.
Pull you over. I mean,
Why should I
don't tell me you're on directions.
No, I'm not on directions. It's my damn neighborhood. Do you really have nothing else better to do?
You're gonna get pulled over.
Ooh, love that. I'm doing something wrong, so let me insult the person that's coming after me about it. Dude, I had something like this happen like a couple weeks ago where I asked somebody like they did something wrong, and I was like, hey, what's up with this? And they fucking responded and said, I'm sorry, ? I was like, all right, we're done here. Like, what the fuck was the question mark for? Like, what? I do not deal well with people like this.
Yes, ma'am.
Nothing else to do in your damn day, do ya?
Stay in your car. Stay in your
Oh,
car.
I hope she gets out of the car. Taser.
Okay, I'm sorry. Personally, I don't love being hounded by cops either, but like, this lady deserves it. Let's fucking watch. Guys, we need a hero today.
I need your license, your registration, and your insurance.
I hope he police brutalities you.
Bro, okay. I'm sorry.
Also, she has her door open. You are not supposed to open your door when a cop pulls you over unless they tell you to. That is considered a sign of escalation and aggression, and the fact that this woman hasn't had a gun drawn on her yet is strictly because she's white, and you cannot convince me otherwise. You cannot convince me otherwise. Genuinely. Oh my God. Like, that's like number one rule of being pulled over by a cop. Make sure they can see your hands at all times. Second rule of being pulled over by a cop, do not open your door in any capacity unless they instruct you to. And God forbid, do not ever get out of your vehicle during a police stop unless you are told to, because they have every right to draw their weapon on you if you get out of the car without them asking. Because they don't know if you're getting out to shoot at them or run or whatever. Do not. Oh my God, the fact that she's not dead right now. is strictly because she's white, and you couldn't convince me otherwise.
Played that fucking
She's
part.
lucky. I could never be a police officer because I'd be tasing everybody because this is unacceptable behavior for an adult to be having. Like, she's throwing a tantrum right now, like a child, at a police officer. I don't know if UK police care if you get out. I don't either. I only know what UK police care about, and getting out of your vehicle is a terrible, terrible idea, especially if you have any melanin in your skin. So, would not recommend.
I'm sorry, lady, and it's not even like just a racing or anything like that. Like, she is a petite woman. Police brutality.
Yeah, exactly. A black man breathes. A black child walks down the street with a bag of Skittles, and it's a gun. Yeah. I hate it here.
Nobody was gonna hurt you. Nobody was gonna wrestle you to the ground. And what the fuck did you just say that for? In fact, for that, get on the floor, bitch. Oh, gross.
Because it's for my safety and your safety.
Well, you see my hands at all time. Is this against the law right there? Am I not allowed to have...
All right, you fucking soft sick. Get out of the car.
You're willing to text with your daughter in the back seat.
Dude, I'm not texting.
You were typing and you look, there's a picture there and you're typing under with a green text bubble.
I'm not
comments
texting.
Comments on a picture.
This is a little thing. Just
Okay,
to let you
know
know,
what?
you may be an
Go
old
ahead
man.
and give me.
So I use this little thing.
I don't need your insurance. I'll pull it up, ma'am. You are going to be issued a citation
and I talk in my
today.
phone like this.
He just walked off. He said, "Fuck you." Some cops, like, I highly support the defunding of the police greatly. They do not need as much money as they have, or they need to redirect that money towards training because so many cops don't know what the fuck they're doing. But I commend this police officer in this moment because I don't think I'd be able to keep my cool if I had this grown-ass woman talking to me like this when I have her pulled over. Can you imagine? Like, I mean, I can because I've worked retail, so I've had grown-ass women talk like this to me before, but I wasn't a police officer. I didn't have a gun strapped to my side and a badge on my chest. I was a lowly cashier. Like, can you imagine pulling someone over and them speaking to you this way? I wouldn't be able to not be snarky. I wouldn't be able to do it, and this police officer just walked away, and I'm so proud of him. Because, oh god, she's lucky she didn't get tased. I would have lost my job that day. I know, it's one of the reasons I can't go back to doing face-to-face retail, is I know I would absolutely get myself fired immediately, because I've worked retail too long to continue to put up with that kind of shit. So if I ever go back to retail, it won't be running a cash register or bagging groceries. It'll be not working directly with customers, because I will lose my job very quickly because I'm fed up.
People that are actually afraid of police brutality and not just pulling a card like that are not going to talk to the officer like this from the jump.
No.
Okay? It's like she's just waiting to victimize herself. She's talking all this hot shit, trying to get him to do something, you know, whatever.
I wish he would.
She knows nothing's going to happen to her. That is the privilege that lady has.
I wish he would do something.
It's not even a race thing. It's just nobody's going to hurt you.
I am
bitch.
so out of job
Just
ideas,
license
Jimmy.
and registration. I'm sorry. No, I hate this one. Yeah, like some people are legitimately scared, and she's
stay in your seat, ma'am.
She got up and walked around.
I've asked you to stay in your seat. Can you please close?
Excuse me, is this part of the law, a part of getting pulled over?
I'll tell you what.
Here's another thing too, and you know what? Actually, if
Oh my god, I'm sorry, this is pissing me off so much. She got out of the car, walked around, and is still breathing. Oh god. Why hasn't he tased her or cuffed her? Because he told her to stay in the vehicle, and she got up and walked around. She'd be on the ground so fast. If it were me, oh my god, she wouldn't be able to see.
I need like a recap of all the phrases.
Do you really have nothing else better to do? Is this against the law right there? Am I not allowed to have... Excuse me, is this part of the law, a part of getting pulled over?
Be careful of people that every phrase that comes out of their mouth is a manipulative thing to set you up, okay? So like every phrase that she's saying so far, there's a huge wrong answer and there's a slim line of the right answers. And this officer is doing a great job of not answering any of her stupid fucking comments. What
Yeah.
she's looking for
I
is
wouldn't
a
be able
reason
to.
victimize herself. Don't answer anything.
Is it? I'm just asking because you're being pretty forceful about it, and I would like to know.
He's not being forceful.
I would like to know.
There's your driver's
Can you
license,
answer
ma'am.
that for me, Officer
What
Connor?
you're being cited for is
Are you not
texting
gonna
while
answer
driving today,
my
ma'am.
question? Not
You're
gonna
gonna
answer my
understand.
question about the law.
What is your question again?
This is what I'm talking about. I would like to know that from you. That's what I'm saying about there is a very slim answer of what is actually the correct answer, and you would have to sit here and think so hard in a conversation like this. What is the right answer to get her to stop saying shit? But there's so many wrong answers.
Sadly.
I hate these people so fucking much. Like,
Yeah,
how
it gets me
dare
so
you
heated.
Sit here in this little SUV, all pretty with your kid in the back seat, talking all this hot shit to this officer. It doesn't matter what.
Setting a
her
terrible
ethnicity
example for her
is.
child.
She is a petite woman with a child in the back seat of the car that isn't gonna do anything. This is not it's not like, oh, this is white privilege or anything like this. This is just her privilege in general of her entire existence, bro. Like that's what it is.
I don't care. I'm gonna call you what I want.
Your small child is dependent on you, and their life is in danger. Their life is in danger because of what you're doing. You're endangering all our lives today, and that's why you're being
making an
cited.
assumption that I was texting when I'm using voice to
Well,
talk.
ma'am, you can go to court on the...
Voice to talk is still texting. Voice to talk is still texting. Voice to talk is a version of texting that does not require your fingers, but it is still texting. Oh, I hate these people. I hate them. It triggers my flight or fight response. It triggers it so hard.
You want to see me again?
I'd love to play this
This
for the
woman
judge.
is
This would be
awful.
absolutely outstanding. This would be entertaining for the judge. You
The
can
judge
go
will
on
love
the
this.
19th at 9 o'clock in the morning.
The judge will
This
love
address,
this.
Courtroom 1B, to plead not guilty in front of a judge. You know?
Butterfingers, making us all unsafe on the road.
I'll tell you what. You know what?
This lady has never been told no in her life. She's also never been slapped in her life. And it shows, and someone needs to do it. I volunteer. I have a hand. And it's prepped and primed. This bitch has never been told no or slapped in her life. And she needs it. She very much needs it. And I feel bad for her child that this is the child's mother. Oh, God, because I've dealt with adults like this before. Not necessarily my parents, although they have acted this way before, but this isn't, like, how they are as people. But I have dealt with other people's parents, like my friends' parents, who are this way. And it is so toxic and unhealthy. Oh, and it makes me so mad. I feel so bad for this kid.
We need a new YouTube trend. Try not to slap.
Yeah.
That's it.
Try not to slap challenge.
I don't know.
I have failed.
My hand would have extended, but I think it would have been prior to this moment, but definitely right here. It would have been without hesitation.
I'm going to go ahead and give you a copy of the law today. I don't even need you to sign this. I'll go ahead and say unwilling.
No, don't do that in my car, please. Excuse me, that's my property. Do not do this on my property.
Unwilling. Do you have any questions for me today, ma'am?
He should have taken her in.
Plenty of questions.
There you go.
Are you going to stop the traffic so I can take
Okay,
a
if you
left
don't
out
want
of
it,
here?
not a chance.
Why?
Do you have any other questions,
You ruined
ma'am?
this, and you know
Have a great day,
You
ma'am.
know my daughter just had an accident.
Well, at least she's alive today because of me.
He said, not a chance. Maybe if you'd not been a cunt this entire traffic stop, I probably wouldn't have even written you a citation. I don't think he was even going to pull her over. He just wanted to tell her that he noticed and he would prefer she didn't. But then she started mouthing at him and he said, okay, pull over. I guarantee you if she had been apologetic and said, oh my God, I'm so sorry, he would just let her drive off. But no, she had to open her dumbass mouth and never shut it the entire fucking traffic stop.
What's that?
She was still texting and driving when you
Yeah, I know.
pulled over.
Yeah, I know.
I was watching how she got caught.
She's still texting. and I'm the douchebag, and she's got about a 2-year-old in the back seat that she's willing. Yeah.
She just mad she got caught.
What the fuck did we just watch? So this is TikToker refuses to take off shirt or put on. Sorry, TikToker refuses to put on shirt.
No shoes, no shirt, no service, sir.
Take it off, and he's
Get
like,
dressed
no,
or
and they're
leave
like,
the premises. Thank you.
Huh?
You gotta have the shirt on.
What happened?
You gotta have the shirt on. You gotta go.
Oh, damn, for real?
Like, so decide right now, on or out.
Whoa, what's
The deal on.
No, I'm just saying, like, what's that?
What's what?
Like, the dance moves you're doing? Like, you trying to hit the wall? No, yeah. You see how she asked was, like, polite, but, like,
sure.
you came in here, like, trying to, like, hit the Charlie D'Amelio whoa on me.
Yeah, she asked politely and you didn't. So now he's here to tell you to put on your fucking shirt or fucking leave. Oh, I need a place like this to hire me as a manager. Oh, can you imagine being allowed to tell someone to get the fuck off your property? Oh my god. I'd be fired so fast. Oh god. I want, like, I don't want the responsibilities of a manager, but I want the ability to be the person that a Karen says, I need to speak to your manager, and then my skinny ass walks up, my skinny 16, 17 looking year old ass walking up and telling them to fuck off. Just thinking about it gives me serotonin. Oh god, just thinking about it makes me happy.
They're filming this for content.
They are.
They're filming this for content.
It's all good, Andrew. I can put it on. He, like, looked the other way. It's kind of like sus. Unless you roll that way.
Yeah.
You roll that way? Homosexual?
Mm-hmm.
Damn, you're not gonna dab me up? Yo, Andrew. I'ma catch you later.
Thank you.
Oh, no problem. Catch you later, Andrew. Hey.
Stop, leave him alone.
The baby. I can't fucking stand dudes like that, bro. You know what?
We can't stand
You want to work at
people
Best
like
Buy? Not really. I don't know enough about technology to work at Best Buy.
Bro, oh my god, does he think that the world is his oyster, that he can just come in and do whatever he wants?
He does,
because
he
he's filming
does.
Some shitty content. So let me get this straight. I'm a minute in. I didn't enjoy that video. I don't think. Does he know that we're cringing? Does he know? He could be here right now. Did you know? Did you know how bad that was? He just ruined somebody's day, put us through hell for all that. And what? This is your art? Bothering people? I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
I'm not gonna lie, Andrew pissed me off. Like, bro, if he came up to me and was like, hey, man, you gotta put on the shirt real quick, I would've been like, yeah, it's cool. But bro came up to me like, oh. Hey, what's up with your boy, Andrew? Like, bro was trying to hit the wall on me, like, kind of felt violated. Andrew, yesterday.
She did not say, I'm sorry, Daddy. Who is this? Who is this creator? Who is this? This is.
We need to drag this man.
The most cringe fucking shit that I've ever watched in my entire life. Like, this is embarrassing, and this person probably has absolutely no content in the future.
Discriminated me. You did not let me take off my shirt. Boys, uncircumcised. It's simple. Free the nipple. It's simple. Free the nipple. It's simple.
Please tell me they called the cops on these people.
It's simple. Free the nipple. Join us, sir. Can you please join us?
Why not?
It's simple. It's simple. Free the nipple.
Free the nipple.
Free the nipple.
This man is like, please don't accost me, thank you. Oh, I'm in physical pain.
Sometimes lose faith in humanity.
Girl, same.
That was rough. I mean, because we've all worked.
That hurt more than the Karen bit.
Like,
Oh my god.
working on a Sunday, and then people come in and try to farm content off of you by making you uncomfortable. For them, you know, fuck you, right? You're an actor that didn't sign up for my content at all, and like now I'm just gonna be in your face with a megaphone while you're trying to do your job. All right, guys, try not to slap challenge part 2. When your hand raises and you are ready to extend, go ahead and just drop an X in the chat, okay? This one's only a minute. Maybe it's not that bad. Maybe this one won't be that bad.
Hey, can I ask you something, by the way? No, it's just that every time I come here, like, at the late night hour, I don't know why, you're, like, very, like, it's not even me, because I know it's not just me. Like, I'm sure you're, like, this way with everyone. You just,
like this way with. I'm sure you're like this way with everyone.
Is he gonna explain?
Like are very impatient. Like if like you don't want this job, you don't have to be here. Like I'm just letting you know. Like you were like you.
Man closed his eyes. Man went. You don't seem to understand how having a job works. No one wants to work at Taco Bell, okay? No one wants to do that. Nobody wants to work in the fast food industry. That's not a desire any person has. No one wants to spend their entire life flipping burgers and serving you your shitty tacos and dealing with your bullshit. No one wants to do that, but we all need money. That's why I stayed with Kroger for as long as I did and suffered through it for as long as I did, because I need money. And sadly, I'm eventually going to have to go back to suffering at a stupid-ass retail job. But until that day comes, until the day comes that I decide I'm ready to be depressed every single day again, I'm going to enjoy my freedom from this kind of behavior from customers, because it's unacceptable. It's unacceptable. Like, if we somehow were able to sign a law that mandated every single person was required to work 6 months of retail of some kind every 10 years, retail would be so much better. It would be so much better. Mandatory retail. Because people who behave like this, I'd love to say people who behave like this have never worked retail before, but I have people come through my checkout lane sometimes, or I've had it. They've come through and they're like, oh my god, I used to do this job. And then I'm like, well, why are you being such a fucking cunt then? Because they're terrible. They're such rude customers. And they're like, oh, I worked my way through college here. And I'm like, good for you. Back when college was $500 a semester. Fuck you. Like, I appreciate the people making my food because I am too lazy to do it. What about cooking, assembling burgers? Don't have to be near customers. I mean, you don't have to be near customers, but you have to be in a hot-ass kitchen that's usually working at a pace way faster than it's designed to, and God knows how shitty your fucking manager could possibly be. You might get lucky and end up with a nice manager, but I've heard some horror stories of shitty managers.
Literally rush my order every single time, and I hate having you. And I mean, I'm sure my word means...
Now, let me say this. When he said a whole lot in this 30-second shit that didn't need to be said, okay? A whole lot. Like, if
I'd finish listening to his shit and say, are you done? And then close the window and walk away. What's Taco Bell gonna do? Fire me? Like, that's the only upside of working retail, is that there's always retail jobs available.
I was this boy right now, this man that's talking to me right now. You just said a lot of things that never needed to come out of your mouth. I didn't need to have this experience, and you didn't need to have the experience that you're about to have right motherfucking now. But because this guy hasn't really reacted yet, this is where he starts trying to hurl out stuff to draw some kind of emotion out of him.
And that's another thing, Karens, I don't think they understand. When they insult retail workers, they don't seem to understand how thick the skin of a retail worker is. Like, the likelihood of you getting a retail worker to break while you're still speaking to them is so low. Unless it's like their first week on the job, their skin is 8 feet thick. Like, it takes so much to get us properly riled up to where we do something that could get us fired. We might be snarky towards you, we might be sassy towards you, but we are not going to say anything to you that will get us fired, because we can bitch and complain about you later. We can bitch and complain about you to our managers, with our managers, later. Like, at Kroger, if you are coming through the checkout lane and you're upset with the way your cashier or bagger is behaving and you want to talk to the manager, the manager they call over is a supervisor who's paid the exact same as the cashier, who cares just as much as the cashier. And if you want to talk to the store manager, every single store I've worked for, the store manager knows everyone who works on the front end and has a pretty good relationship with them, and will side with the worker in almost every situation. Like, unless the cashier or something threatens the life of the worker or of the employee, like, your boss isn't gonna give a shit. So complaining to the manager in a retail setting does not fucking matter. I promise you it doesn't. It doesn't do a damn thing. I have watched customers who were mad with me because I was snarky with them after they were being bitchy and rude to me or my bagger. Because there was a couple of the baggers I worked with at my first Kroger had disabilities of one type or another, and there was a few times where a lady or a man sometimes, but usually a lady, would come through and would be upset because the bagger wasn't being very nice to them or didn't speak to them or something and was being really fucking rude about it. I had one lady come through and called my black bagger the N-word. I went, no, we ain't doing that today. And I added two products, two $10 products to her charge. She paid $20 for that N-word, and I hope it was worth it for her. She doesn't know I added that $20 to her receipt, but I did. She bought, what was it? What was it? It was, she'd bought, like, 3, like, small frozen chickens. She'd bought 3 of them. Was it 3? God, this was so long ago. It was like 3 years ago. It was she'd bought like a large number of this expensive product. So I just scanned it 3 extra times. And if she had gone back and counted it, she wouldn't notice. But if she was just looking at it, it wouldn't look out of order. Oh, that felt so good. And my cashier or my bagger was grateful for that because they were handicapped, and so speaking for them was really difficult for reasons I won't disclose because that's their business, and so they didn't talk to the woman who came up, and generally most people don't care that the bagger doesn't speak to them, you know, that's the cashier's job, and like people are so mean. But I've had customers be upset about the way I've reacted to them. I've watched them walk over to my manager, who's actually just the supervisor who makes the exact same amount of money as me, and complain to me about it, and they go, okay, oh my god, I'm so sorry, I'll make sure to talk to them about that, and I'll make sure to take to my superiors. And then they walk over to me and say, that person was such a bitch. And I was like, right? Like, the Karens, they don't understand. They do not understand that none of us care. None of us care. None of us care. None of us care. We don't need your business. Thank you. Exactly. A bagger it's a fantastic. That's one of the things I like about Kroger is that Kroger will hire people who have pretty severe disabilities. As long as you can move your arms, you can be hired as a bagger. That's really all you need to be able to do. And I really appreciate that Kroger does that because a lot of other companies don't, and it's really disappointing and sad. A bagger is designated a job for special needs people because they aren't supposed to have to interact or do much, and company gets attacked by or some shit for her. I'm so interested to see what this guy's gonna say.
So what this is I've expelled what I don't like, what's been bothering me. You rush my order. I don't like your attitude.
If I was working at sorry, I know I keep pausing it, but this shit's getting me heated because I relate so much. I've never worked fast food retail, thank God, and I really hope I never have to. But if I was working fast food retail and someone told me you rushed my order, I'd have to respond, well, I'm sorry, sir, this is a fast food restaurant. And then close the door. It does breed entitlement having a bagger, though. You don't understand how nice it is having a bagger until you don't have one anymore. Like, I always try to appreciate my baggers when I have them because they're so spread thin every time I'm a cashier. I haven't been a cashier in a while, but I was a cashier for quite a long period of time. And having a bagger is fantastic when they know what they're doing. When they don't know what they're doing, I'd rather just not have one because I'm so good at bagging at this point because I've been doing it for so long that I don't necessarily need to have a bagger down there, but it makes things flow so much better when I have a bagger who knows what they're doing. Even if they're not super fast, as long as they know what they're doing and know how to sort stuff out, it's so lovely. You can? I don't think that's legal, Stray. I've never known one.
And when he gets absolutely nothing from this guy, as he should, then he's trying to, oh, I hate having you. Why are you even here? If you don't want this job, now he's trying to...
And that's why you should talk about your wages with your coworkers. That's why you should talk about it. And companies don't want you to do that, so they can pay people less than they're owed. And that's why you need to talk to your coworkers about how much you get paid. It's so important.
Ramp it up for reaction.
Everywhere, not just retail.
You just keep not reacting because eventually they'll spin out of control.
And I'm sure you're just very incompetent and you have to work here. But I'm not being ignorant either. It's just like, I come here to get food. Who cares, like, if I've been drinking or doing whatever?
Homie got
like,
anger
I come
issues.
here
He need to
late night
back
hour, I
away.
get food. Every time I have
I
it,
know this look.
fucking hate
I
it.
know this look. Y'all got...
I'm so sorry about that. No, I'm sure.
Y'all got brothers before? Y'all ever just seen a real angry man that's just looking and thinking about every way that they want to rip your cap, and then he lets it drop and he says, "I'm so sorry about that." Holy shit, this is the best response to this.
Yeah.
I get food. Every time I have you, I fucking hate it. It makes me sick. I'm so sorry about that. No, I'm sure you're very sorry about it. I'm sure you're very sorry about it. But you are very shitty to me every time I come here.
Close the window.
No, I'm sure you're not actually sorry, and you're just saying that because, like, whatever's happening, or you're being
Lock it. That, yes. A king.
Iconic.
A king.
An icon. Oh my god. That was...
This is the king. This is the king. Oh, I love him so much.
That was everything. That was so everything. I would have gotten fired that day. Like, if this had been, like, year 2 of me working retail, no. But if this had been, like, a year ago, I'd have been fired that day. Because that's one of the reasons I had to quit. I was just so fed up. I went in every day without fucks to give. And that's not the way to enter retail. You have to have fucks to give, at least at the beginning of the day. Because otherwise you will blow up and you will lose your job. Oh, we've got another one. Oh, this is a long one.
This just looks way too good to be real. Congressional candidate Martin Hyde threatens a cop's career during traffic stop. Sounds like we've got an entitled man that's running for
Street sweeper gives you relevant jet wash experience. I mean, you're not wrong, but I don't know. Do we have street sweepers here in the U.S.? Is that like a common thing here? Like, I know they do it, but how common do they... I've never seen a street sweeper in the U.S., to be completely honest with you. Like the big machines. They come through... I've seen them come through the Kroger parking lot at like 4 in the morning to clean up trash and stuff, but I've lived mostly in like smaller neighborhoods and stuff, so not like downtown in the cities and stuff where they probably do it more often because the streets get dirtier. But manual sweeper for the sidewalks, yeah, they have stuff like that here. All that shit's daytime work, but it be what it be.
Congress.
But clearly I can stream at this hour and y'all show up, so I've got just as many people here as I did earlier today, so
a little bit upset that he got pulled over today. He got put this police officer in his place. Let's see how he does it.
Hey, how you doing?
How you doing, sir? I'm Sebastian, Sarasota Police Department. You're on audio.
Oh no, it's a woman. You
Oh,
know
no.
what this means. Here it comes.
your normal time is my sleep time. This is a waiting time. I mean, valid.
Boys, all of the misogyny.
I love her shirt. The husband did it.
Observed going 57 and a 40, and you were on your phone texting while you were doing that. That was at Euclid and Fruitville.
You don't need to point at the officer.
I'm not pointing at you. I'm pointing in the direction where it was.
Just call the chief, how's that?
Go right ahead, sir. Can I
You
see
know
your
who I
license?
am, right?
Yes, sir, I do. Can I see your license, registration, insurance, please?
You can do this?
Yes, sir.
You gonna do this? He's looking, dude. He's looking at her like
He really said, "Do you know who I am?" I don't care who you are, sir. You were going 20 over the speed limit. I don't care if you're the queen. I don't care if you're the president. Both of which are too old to hold the positions I hold, but that's besides the point. I don't care who you are. You broke the law.
like, wow, you really that whole look at this.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. It's my job.
Do it? Okay. Look at that. Look at that. Look. Like he's about to get her. Oh my God, we've got a Kevin on our hands. Is
We
that what we call
do.
male Karen? Kevin? I've only met one
His name's
bad
Martin.
Kevin before. Like,
It says his name's Martin. That's
is that what
pretty
we call male
fitting.
Karen? Kevin? I've only met one bad Kevin before. Like, literally only one bad Kevin. Should we do Chad? I've never really... Richard.
Richard. That's my granddad's name. He's a good guy. My mom's
This is
dad.
a good one. Elder male Karen. A Kenneth.
So I have a job to do, sir.
For now.
Officer Veskin, it's going to be on the citation. Can I see your insurance registration and your license, please? Sir, can I have a
Hey,
legal?
okay, also, this is something that service workers have to deal with all the time. Hey, look, I don't know who needs to hear this, but it is an old school tactic to ask people, what's your name? And then scare them, because any of us that have worked...
And then say, how long have you been working here? And my response is always, how long have you been working here? Oh, you don't work here. So you wouldn't be familiar with our policies on telling you to shut the fuck up. Like, can you imagine if they allowed retail workers to talk to Karens the way Karens talk to retail workers? Do you know how well-behaved people would suddenly become if retail workers were allowed to tell them to go fuck themselves? Not only would retail workers be far less stressed all of the time, but the Karens would decrease in population so much. Like, just one day a year. That's all I ask. I just want to curse out one Karen a year, and I would be so much happier with my life.
Customer service before have dealt with that stupid fucking question before, and we know exactly what you're going to try to do. If we're at our jobs and we know we're fucking up, then okay, sure, maybe we don't want you to know your name, you know. But if you're just being a dick and you're like, what's your name? I'm gonna put it right in your face, loud and proud. Here's my name. Go take it to wherever you want. This little trick doesn't work anymore, and it tells the service person exactly what you're trying to do.
An experienced server knows the bullshit you're doing.
You're not going to give me your registration, sir?
I'd get in trouble for asking if they can read. Because, like, especially during the pandemic, working as a cashier during the pandemic, people don't know how to read. They don't know how to read because the amount of signage about having a mask on or about why we have our protective like barriers up, like there's so much signage about it. The signage about how much space you need to leave between you and the customer in front of you. There was so much signage about it. You could not miss it. The only way you could miss it is if you were legally fucking blind. It was everywhere. And these people would still come in asking questions about, oh, do I need to wear a mask? Can you read the 8 signs in front of you that say you do? Like, people just can't fucking read.
I'm asking you if you're going to produce me with your registration. You don't have it on you?
You don't have your license and registration on you. So I need to arrest you then, because it's illegal to drive without a license. These people think they're above the law, and so often they are, and it's so sad. Oh, he's British? Is he British? I'm sorry, was that an accent? Video. This guy's British! I'm sorry. Jimmy. This is a you accent.
I'm asking you if you're going to produce me with your registration. You don't have it on you?
Tell him. Video. This guy's not even American. Why the fuck are you here, sir? Didn't they say this was a mayor? No, it's just windy, so it's hard to hear him.
Oh, he's gonna call.
Hold on, what is it? Congressional candidate. Are you allowed to run for Congress in the U.S. if you're not American? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, there are non-Americans in the House. I'm stupid, sorry. It's late, okay? Shut up. It's 4 a.m.
Oh, he's gonna call Marlon Brown, and then he's gonna call the mayor. Why? Because you were going 54. Do the rules not apply to you, sir?
Okay, sir. Are you refusing to produce your registration? I'm asking you if you have your registration.
You're making career decisions.
You're
Okay,
making career decisions?
Sir, because you were speeding and you were texting.
Where's your video?
All right.
What's he about to do?
Hang
I
tight.
saw him get out of the car and be all crazy. Come on, give it to me. Give it to me raw.
God, I hope she
Raw footage,
tases
raw
him.
footage. It gets
Call the
worse.
supervisor. I just spoke to your boss.
Okay.
Oh my god, I'm cringing!
You want your paperwork?
Is it your Russian immigrant status that makes you talk to people like this?
Did he say, is it your Russian immigrant status that makes you talk to people like this? Excuse me?
Russian immigrant? Who here is a Russian immigrant, huh? To be fair, before the masks, it was, what, Alice Blanken? Yeah. Y'all could ask me where basically anything is in the Kroger I used to work at, and I'd be able to tell you. And I haven't worked there in like 2.5 months.
Call the supervisor.
14 dispatch, can you have my supervisor respond, please?
Yeah. Then we'll see who goes.
Then we'll see who goes. I
You don't
hate
want
this
paper?
man. Take him out, bro. Take him out.
You don't have a warrant.
Sir, you're going to be
I'm not
issued a
interested in
citation.
Anything you have to say. I'll wait for the supervisor.
You can wait for the supervisor, but I'm going to go through what I need to go through.
No, I'm not interested.
You are going to be issued a
There's
citation.
the registration.
Well, you've been already issued a citation for that.
For what?
For failing to produce your registration.
She gave him a citation for it. Get wrecked, fuckface. Oh, I love that for her.
All right. Sir, you're gonna be issued a citation 57 and a 40 for speeding. Your fine is 256. Information in the back. You're gonna have an option to plead guilty, an option to plead not guilty, and an option to take a safe driver's course. If you qualify for the course, it will reduce your fine, and it will reduce your points. If you decide to go ahead and do that, just make sure you do it prior to submission of payment.
You know what he said about you? You want to hear what he said about you?
He can say all he wants about me. I got a job to do, sir.
Wow. You know what? When people say, do you know what so-and-so said about you? Let's say you're the officer.
Bitch, I don't fucking care. I'm doing my job. This is how I was informed to do my job. He shouldn't have anything negative to say because I'm doing my fucking job. But like,
Officer in this situation, and then there's this entitled little asshole in the car, okay? You want to ask yourself, when people are making statements, they have
oh my
you
god,
to lose.
hold on. I need to show you Max's desk chair. I just got a notification that Max's new desk chair shipped. I need to show you what Max's old desk chair looks like because it's falling apart. Keep in mind this desk chair was like not even $90. I think it was like 70 something. Hold on. I'll be right back. Hold on, it's just in the other room. I need you to see this. I'm gonna need to turn on the... You see this? Look at this. That's the inside of the chair. It's ripped here. The poor thing is just falling apart. How long have we had this? We got it senior year of college, so about 2 years. So it's not such a long time considered. Sorry, I'm talking quieter because the door is right there. Adding fluff for the warmth, yep. But Max just ordered a really fancy new chair. Because Max has that money now, which Max did not have before when we bought the old chair. Let's see, what kind of chair did Max order? Sorry. For the... Max wakes up and is confused when the chair is moved. I put it back. Ooh, we got a fancy chair. The Flex Fit Hike and Mesh Task Chair. It looks like this. Very fancy. I don't know if Max's feet will reach the floor like it does with the current chair, but... Anyways, sorry, back to this Karen.
They have something to gain in this situation, right? So he wants to
It
be
looks
in
like it has an air
control,
cushion,
he
yeah.
wants to be in power, and he wants to win this entire exchange. That is his goal. So when he starts to make moves in that direction, you lose, he wins. You really got to question everything he's saying, right? So here we're going to question where he says, do you know what your boss told me about you? Do you know what that was? What he's saying is, in that 60-second call while you were at your car...
I think my chair, I think, was the one that was 90. I don't think I ordered it from Amazon. I think I ordered my chair from Walmart, but... Nope. I did neither. I think we both got our chairs from Walmart. But I think Max's was like 70-something and mine was like 90-something.
Your boss and I were talking shit about you. What is he trying to do? Make her doubt herself and then make her doubt her alliance
She's already issued the
with her
citation.
precinct, which she is working for, and make her think that she's the odd man out, but this guy and her boss have some type of connection. It's so good that he was talking shit on this lady before she even came back to the car.
You know what he said about you?
If you
He said
fail
he's
to
had you
complete...
before like this.
Okay.
And he's going to have you again.
He's had you before like this?
It's not fine. Why do you keep saying it's fine?
Sir?
I'm a law-abiding citizen, and you're being bloody rude to me.
If you decide to go ahead and do the course, just make sure you do a prior to submission of payment, as they do require a certificate.
You're winning. That's what he thinks it's about.
If you sign up for it, you must complete it. Otherwise, they will...
This guy thinks this is about winning a power struggle. That's what he thinks this is about. And somebody said earlier that, like, oh, Bose, it was true, the conversation that...
I want to know, do y'all think he'd be behaving the same way if this was a man? Do you think he'd be behaving this exact same way if he was if this officer was a dude? Do you think he'd behave the same way? I genuinely want to know. Let me know what you think.
Supervisor or something had about her. First of all, fuck that guy. And second of all, him using that information that came from the call.
Here's an idea. What if I just stream through my sleep time? And through my normal stream time. And then I go to bed at the same time as Max tomorrow night. Then go donate plasma on Friday. I could get some stuff done on Friday if I wake up earlier than usual. No, he'd still think he was above the law, but he'd try to be buddy-buddy. Yes, exactly. That's exactly what I was thinking. That's exactly what I was thinking.
Was a technique for him to gain power in the situation and make her doubt herself. Period. It doesn't matter if it happened or not.
Go ahead and suspend your license. You are going to be issued a citation for texting and driving. Okay? You are going to be issued a citation for
he's recording her, but he's shaking.
Driving. Your fine is $116.
Oh, we're in power, but we're shaking,
You're going to have an option
buddy?
to plead guilty and an option to plead not guilty. You are going to be issued a citation for failure to provide your registration upon request. Your fine is $116. Information about it. If you are guilty or not guilty.
You're lying.
Sir, she straight up asked you, are you refusing to give me your registration? And he said yes. So she issued a citation for you failing to produce it upon request.
Green paper tells you you have 30 days to replay.
Why are you lying?
You have 30
Wow, I love how he just pulls out the camera and starts saying, why are you...
If I were her, I'd be like, sir, would you mind shutting the fuck up so I can read you the stuff I have to read you? Thank you. I have a statement from Planned Parenthood? What for? I already paid everything. Oh, is it just my it's just my statement. I can't read. It's fine. Why did they send me a statement? Oh, I don't have it in my calendar anymore. Oh, well, I guess all my calendar stuff's gone. Oops. Because it wouldn't be in a Google Calendar. Oh no, I do still have it all. It just looks weird. When did I go see them? was a while ago, wasn't it? Yeah, I saw them on the 29th. Why did it take them so long to send me my fucking statement? Oh my god. But let's see. Oh, look, Google put the first day of Pride Month in my calendar for me. Cool. Oh, the Emlyn album comes out on the 10th. Oh, I'm so excited for that. So I made a appointment for a top surgery consultation at Vanderbilt here, but I've decided I don't actually want to go there for it, so I need to call and cancel that. I want to go to, there's this doctor called Dr. Marvel. Iconic. But they don't take any insurance, which means they know exactly how much money it's going to cost you up front. And I talked to this one guy who got his top surgery done with them, and he looks fantastic. He was super happy with how it went. I need to look into a few more people that have been there. Just one testimony isn't really enough for me. But Dr. Marvel's place is like less than 15. It's like 15 minutes from the apartment. Iconic. But I need to make sure to call and cancel that. Yikes. I mean, they want me to reschedule it anyway, so it's not like I'm taking up someone else's spot. But, you know, I can't afford top surgery right now, but I wanted to get a consultation. And Dr. Marvel's consultations are free. If I went to this one, it's going to cost me $75. No thanks.
Lying, officer. Why are you lying? It's like when these people pull out a camera, they think that everything that they say is just going to be taken as factual. Like, not what... Oh my god.
Why are you lying?
She's crushing it right now, though, right, Chad?
Why are you lying?
Phone number on the bottom in case you have any questions. When my supervisor comes, I'll wait for him with you if you like me to. Your citation is already.
She's just doing her job. Take the citation.
Eating into your top surgery savings. Oh, yeah. Every single month. I just spent $700 on a fucking phone, yeah. Because my old phone decided it wanted to shit out on me while I was unemployed, of course. A Marvel? Oh, I mean, it's definitely possible.
I will wait, but
Is he gonna escalate?
Yeah, but you have the bad.
Is he gonna escalate?
I had a lot of savings.
Sir, step back into your car or stand on the sidewalk so you don't get hit by a vehicle. It's for your safety. 14 right here. Can I have another unit respond?
Bring somebody else out. That's what I would have done too. She's taking no bullshit from me.
Sir, stand over there. It's for my safety and for your safety. Sir?
I hope she has to draw her weapon on him.
10-4, the driver being extremely uncooperative.
6142 to 6715, are you anywhere closer?
I can't. He won't let me leave until I...
Well, I had a bunch of money come in from the checks that they gave us for, like the COVID checks. I finally got those in with my tax return, and I used that to buy my PlayStation. But I'd had a bunch of savings that I've been saving for years. Like, I've been saving this money for a long time, from birthday stuff to just extra money at the end of the month from work. And, like, I've just been saving for a while. So I've still got quite a bit of savings left, but I'd really like to not spend all of it. I realized not too long ago that I came up with a better plan of how I should have gone about leaving Kroger. I should have stayed with Kroger, booked my top surgery stuff, gone through all of that, worked up until about a few weeks before my top surgery, saved up enough money, because I really was that close. And then Max probably would have lent me the last couple $1,000s that I needed to pay for the top surgery, gotten my top surgery while I was unemployed, and then once I'm able to go back to work, I go back to work and I pay Max all the money back that I've missed, any payments for like rent or anything that I've missed, and however much money they loaned me. But at this point, it's too fucking late for that, and I wish I'd thought of that months ago. That would have saved me so much fucking so much stuff. As much as I hated work, but I hated working there. I hated it. It was such a toxic work environment after so long, and I just hated waking up in the morning knowing that I was going to end up having to go to work that night. I hated it every single morning. It wasn't just like a work. It was oh my God, like unbearable, because they were also treating me discriminatorily. Like, they were treating me rudely for no reason as well. And that was worse, because like I was working my ass off and then they started treating me like shit. So I stopped working as hard because they were treating me like shit. Not to mention they were paying me pennies for what I was doing. I wish I'd thought of the plan I have now. back then, but hindsight's 2020, you know.
Supervisor shows up. Martin Hyde. I just gave him a free ticket.
Why does he want a supervisor to show up? Because, I mean, it's kind of like, do you guys remember the narcissistic mom video where she wanted a third party to show up so that they could basically override the other person? It's a power dynamic. It's like, I'm so powerful, I can pull...
What, Jimmy? They wouldn't give him shifts till he cut it. Yeah, no, I would have left too. Speaking of haircuts, I need to get one. I'm thinking of getting one soon. I'm thinking of getting one on Friday or tomorrow, whichever day I decide to go on to donate. I'm gonna go get my haircut first. Give me a nice haircut, because look at this, look at this, look at this. Look at this mane. I have like a mane. You should see it in the mornings after I brush it. There's so much hair. Look at this. Look at all this fucking hair. God, there's so much hair. It's stupid. And my undercut on the back of my head is so long. I don't know if y'all... Look how long that shit is. That shit needs to be cut. I should have had Max cut it, but since I'm gonna go get my haircut anyways, I'm just gonna have them cut it while I'm there. My haircuts were cheaper. I mean, Max and I made this undercut here at home, so that was free, because I cut Max's hair on a regular basis. But I might have Max pay for this one to make up for all the times I've cut their hair for free, but... I'm thinking of getting like how I have an undercut on the back, I'm thinking about getting the same on the sides, because the main thing is just, like, I don't care how long my hair is, like, I don't really mind the length. I might get it cut a little bit shorter just so that the top hair can grow out to be similar in terms of where it hits my body as the back, but the main problem is how thick it is, because it gets really frizzy, and so I'm thinking about getting, like, kind of like a faux mullet, like, not like a cutting the top hair shorter, but, like, cutting the sides off. Like, having, like, a... Let me just show you a picture. I don't know how to describe things. Like this. This is kind of what I'm thinking. But a little less, like, exciting. Because obviously I don't have a beard. But kind of something like that. Just because there's so much hair. Like this too, because like that hair on the top of his head could easily be brushed down the sides and cover it up so it doesn't look like a fucking mullet. I don't want like a full mullet because that shit's fucking ugly. Like when you search mullet, like this shit's so ugly. Like that's so ugly. That's horrible. I hate that. That's so bad. I think you can only really get it... Like, this looks more fine than the other one. And I think it's because the hair is curly. But, like, just a generic mullet... is so bad. Like, it's so hard to pull off. You know what I mean? Yeah, and it looks redneck, and I ain't trying to be like that. Like, sometimes, this technically classifies as a mullet, even though I don't think it should. It's just the hair on the back of the neck, like where my undercut is, it's just longer. It just hangs down a little bit more. But, like, what the fuck is that? Is that Billy Ray? That's Billy Ray. Billy Ray, what are you doing? Miley Cyrus's dad. Billy, what are you doing? Like, this is just horrendous. That's just awful. That's terrible. I do not want a standard mullet. But I like the idea of a mullet in terms of, like, the way it would shape my face and the way it would help with how thick my hair is. Yeah, we just take clippers to Max's hair every once in a while. It saved us so much money to just cut Max's hair at home with our $17 clippers.
Pull somebody more powerful than you in, and you have to shut up and respect me. But he's not doing super well here. Like, anyone watching this video would not be on his side, you know?
No.
Speeding 57 and a 40, texting while driving, and failing to use his registration because he told me I could look it up. And he's gonna have my job. Everything is on camera.
Threatening people's jobs because your ego feels burned is one of the most disgusting things you can do. Threatening someone else's livelihood because you feel disrespected.
Oh, I never showed you all my new phone, really, did I? Obviously, it's in a case now, but I'm gonna take it out of the case to show it to you. Just because it's so pretty. I had to get the black one because they didn't have any white ones in, like, in stock, but that's okay. I wanted the black one anyways. Look at it. It's so pretty. Look how shiny it is. You can see my screen. It's got like 8 million cameras and sensors in the top here. The top sticks out a little bit where the camera is because it's the Google Pixel 6. And look how pretty it is. Look how massive that shit is. I've got my old one here next to it. I know I sent a photo of this to the Discord, but I need you to just look at this. I wish I could. Okay, let me see if this will turn on. Okay, I need you to see the comparison of the screens. Huh? That's not too big of a jump, but yeah. Let's see if this will turn on enough so I can compare the screen sizes, because it's crazy. Look at this, huh? Look how different the screen size is. Isn't that just fucking bonkers, huh? Let me unlock it. Look at this shit. That's such a difference. That's it. I'm overwhelmed by how big the screen is every time I turn it on. This will probably stay pink for a while, but oh no, it didn't. It actually turned on. Hello. I have no idea what I'm hearing right now, but I don't like it. Spooky. Okay. The original Galaxy Note looks tiny now. I'm sure it does. I don't have a pop socket on the back of my new phone yet because I don't want to cover up the nice G logo. And it does so many things that this phone didn't do, and Max is just like, yeah, my phone does that too. And I'm like, okay, shut up. I really do be out here feeling like an old person because my phone is doing all these new things that I don't understand or know how to use. Although being like Gen Z or whatever, like Gen Z just tends to, Gen Z and a good portion of the millennials just figure out technology really quickly because we've grown up with it all of our lives. I'm gonna go grab a different drink and get me another allergy pill because my throat is starting to kill me because allergies. I can feel my nose tickling and whatnot. It'll literally be like a minute. I'm not even gonna change the camera. We love it. The Samsung phones are getting worse quality, not better. Well, yeah. I mean, Google runs on the same shit that all Androids do, because it's all Android. But I can't remember what was the other one they were trying to get me to decide between. I don't think it was a Samsung. I don't remember because he showed me around like what they had for me to pick from. I need to look at. I have a chat over here. Let me just close this chat. Let me just close this because it's just distracting me. Because I have a chat right here that I could look at that's just under the camera. But I don't remember what the other phone was that they were trying to get me to decide between. But it's $100 cheaper than this one. But this one has a better camera. The only issue he could really tell me about this Pixel was sometimes you get updates and you don't like how the updates are and you can't do anything about it until the next update. So the solution to that is just turn off auto update for that, which I still haven't done. I need to do that. I don't like auto updates for like iOS. It's not iOS on this, but like for the software processor or whatever. I don't like that it does. I don't like doing that anyways, because updates when they first come out are usually a little buggy. Let's see. Let me find that so I can turn it off right now. Google services and preferences. Oh yeah, also the autofill on this is so good. It's so good. Like, I know my old one was garbage, but it's so much better on this. Setup. No. I can't seem to find where it is. I could probably just search my settings. Update. System updates. Here we go. If there is an update available, I don't want to. It doesn't give me an option. Okay. Also, if I double tap the back of the phone, it takes a screenshot. I can also change what it does when I double tap the back of the phone. I can make it like open a certain app or do certain other things, which I think is really cool. Yeah, I'm like the beta tester, but like, it's got an update available right now, but it needs me to hit the button to tell it to restart. So until I restart my phone, it won't do that, which is nice. But anyways, back to this fucker.
How disgusting. And what if this woman had actually lost her job? And she was fired for this, fired from the police station because she ran into this man with a little tiny ego. It's not a big ego, it's just a little tiny ego.
Are you still waiting for a supervisor, or are you leaving?
If the officer was a guy, would he be doing this?
Okay.
Maybe,
Very
actually.
good.
I don't know. What do you guys think?
I'm sorry?
Why he standing out in the street like that man emoji? Y'all know what I'm talking about? Yeah, he got a micro ego. Look at him. That's so funny, dude.
You know Pat Robertson, right?
Yes, I do, sir.
Oof. I still got Stray here. We'll be alright. We'll miss you, but we'll be
I
alright.
have a job to do, sir. Nobody's above the law.
Yes, he does.
No one's above the law. You have to have some degree of respect for law-abiding.
That degree of respect started the moment I walked up to your car, sir.
You knew exactly what you were doing, and you made a mistake.
What you were doing? She was doing her
If
job.
that is your feeling, you are more than welcome to fight the citations in court.
Me? I'm not mocking any accents. At least not on purpose. I do talk in weird accents sometimes, though. I think I've learned recently that's like an ADHD thing. That a lot of ADHD people will just talk in a bizarre accent for no reason. Them, oh yeah, I'm sure the chat over here is in her video. I'm sure they are.
Okay, honest question. One in chat, if you feel like this officer has done nothing wrong and she was just doing her job. Two in chat, if you feel like there were things that she could have done a little bit differently. I noticed that somebody mentioned that they didn't like her pointing in the beginning or something like that, and that kind of gave off on the wrong foot. But I think for the most part, this woman has just followed protocol.
I think one of my favorite accent things that I've noticed from people, I've been watching Mike's Mike a lot lately, and he's Australian, and I think I know some people in Europe do it as well, but I think I see it more in Australian accents, is when they say no, they say nar. And I love that shit so much. I don't know why. But I fucking love it. And I wish we did it here, but we don't. I love nar. I love that shit so much. It just, for some reason, it makes me happy, but mostly because when Mike's Mike says it, or when another Australian person I'm watching on YouTube says it, they're saying it in like a no type way and not like a no type way. They're saying it in like a sarcastic, goofy way, and that the accent for some reason just makes it funnier for me, and I don't know why, but I love it. I love it so much.
And she had a very resistant and cooperative person.
Okay.
Your employer.
You're more than...
Do it.
You know, you're an influential person. You're...
Very.
You can go ahead and do that.
Yes, I can.
Great answer.
Okay.
Why don't you say you're sorry?
Why don't you say
Because I did nothing wrong, sir. I was doing my job, but I am going to ask you either to sit in your car or step on the sidewalk because I don't want either one of us getting hit.
I can't believe
Sir,
if
I
this
have nothing more to
escalates-
say to you, sir. You requested my supervisor. You can have the conversation with them now.
She said you want to talk.
What if her supervisor was a woman? Oh, I hope it's a woman.
To my boss.
I hope it's a black woman. I hope her supervisor is a black woman. Can you imagine?
Go talk to my boss. Go call him. My job here is done. You have received your citation, sir. Pay for it or take the course. Extra units just arrived. Sorry, y'all know I get way too
Sarge
hyped up about
Frangione's on his way.
Damn it, of course it's a white guy.
57 and a 40. Texting while driving, failure to
There she
produce
is.
his
There's our
registration.
girl.
When I asked, he told me I could look it up.
You know what though? She's got the cop glasses on. These are the
She
cop
do.
glasses. You know, they walk up to the car wearing these. You know you going to jail. You leave them with some. You leave them with some either a paper or you leave it in the back seat. Okay.
You know who he is,
Yes.
right? Yeah, you finally
Yeah, you know
Yes.
who he is. Yeah. Okay, he's a candidate. Come on, let's
so
put
you're
him in the
just
back
gonna
seat.
Stay by to cite him, or is that what?
He already got cited.
Oh, he has already.
Yeah.
Citation. So he just.
From the moment I walked up.
So he's just waiting for.
He's waiting for supervisor, and I guess he spoke to Frangione, so Frangione is on his way.
Let's really observe this beforehand. You guys know how you felt about the original officer. Now here's the backup officer. That's probably.
Oh, I've seen it
play
before.
A little bit of a.
I've seen it before. I've seen black women running shit up in the police divisions, and they be killing it. Not always, but quite often. But you can only help the system so much. The system's so broken that there's only so much you can do. But I think it's my favorite thing watching racist Karens demand that the black N-word in front of them call their manager, and then their manager is a younger black person. I love that shit so much. I think it's one of my favorite things on TikTok where it's like, let me speak to your manager. And then the video is like, our manager, and just videos of their like 16-year-old manager doing stupid shit. It's I love that shit. It happens. It happens. It's difficult, but it happens. Yes.
Different role. But,
It's rare, but
I
it
mean,
happens.
You might get fed up with this guy's behavior. Everyone in
We could scroll
chat
through
keeps saying
TikTok
that
after
he's
this. I'd be
worse,
down
and
for
I'm like,
that.
there is no possible way that this can get worse.
Mr. Hyde? I guess you talked to Sergeant Frangione by the phone?
I did, yeah.
Okay, he's on his way.
He's on his way!
She requested another unit, so that's what
How do
another
you give
unit.
someone a certificate, ticket for no registration when they've got their registration?
You refused to hand it to her. He refused to hand it.
Well, this one is the expired one, but
Well, that doesn't make it. It'll take 2
Yeah.
seconds.
yeah.
We're going to make sure that she.
The registration he has is expired. The guy was like, well, this one's expired, so.
Pays the price for being disrespectful.
Wait, what? Dude! There it is right there!
Ugh.
His ego, his intent, it's painted all over every word. We need to make sure she pays the price for being disrespectful. You need to punish her for disrespecting me. And he says that in such a roundabout way. Like he's gonna get everyone on his side with this. Oh my God, dude.
I just wanted you to witness it. Know that, yeah, the registration was right there, and she deliberately chose to write the ticket.
No.
She came up, she said, the first. Look, there's a video of it, so be quiet. There's a video of what you said.
Start
And I've got
swinging.
a video of what you said. Right? What she said
No.
was.
No, sir. We have a video of you repeatedly saying, "Why are you lying, officer? Why are you lying, officer? Why are you lying, officer?" Chat. Do you guys recall in the beginning, of this video, when she
One of
said,
the first things he said to her was, I want to speak to your supervisor. That was like one of the first 5 sentences out of his mouth, if I remember correctly.
"Can I have your registration?" And he basically said no.
You're not going to give me your registration, sir. I'm asking you if you're going to produce me with your registration.
I've lived here for 25 years. I've represented your unit. I've got no interest in listening to you, young lady.
Yeah,
Oh,
just
it's
a second,
public safety,
officer.
yeah.
Yeah, Mr. Hyde, like I said,
No.
you know...
I've represented you guys
Yes,
in
sir.
union discussions. My
Yeah.
son is a cop. I'm friends with
Yes, sir.
everybody
None
in the
of this
police
matters.
department. This is the first...
I don't give a fuck if you are the police sergeant. You were speeding 17 miles over the speed limit. That's so fast. And you're in a residential area. That is stupid fast. That's okay to do that on the freeway or something like that, but it is not acceptable to do that in a residential area. I don't care if you are the police sergeant. You are not above the law. At least you're not supposed to be. You're not supposed to be above the law. But if you have money and you have status, you can get away with pretty much anything in this country. And that's one of the things I hate most about capitalism. Is if you have enough money, you can get away with basically anything.
How are we getting so fucking far away from the fact that he was speeding? I swear to God, this is what narcissistic people do, okay? They do something wrong and they try to get you as
All right, see you soon, Jimmy. I'll be here, I promise.
So now we've gone from he was going almost 60 miles per hour in a 40, or looks like we're almost in a residential kind of area. We've gotten from that to, oh, she lied about my registration.
Oh yeah, it wasn't a 40. In some places, where was it? I think I read or heard somewhere that in a certain state or county or something, it's like a felony to go 20 over if you're in a zone where the speed limit's 40 or something like that. Like it's immediately a felony if you're 20 over or something like that. I could be wrong on that. I can't fully remember what it was, but it was something crazy like that. Like something like you're bumped up to like a really high level crime if you're 20 over in a 40. Because 40 zones are generally residential areas, and it to be going so fast in a residential area is incredibly dangerous.
Straight up wasn't true. And then, oh, my son's a cop. Oh, I called your boss. Let's get back to the core issue. Were you speeding, sir? That was the problem. Man.
Anybody has been disrespectful to me. And for what reason? I could care less. If they were going to write me a ticket, I could care less. I just pay the bloody thing. You don't think I got the money?
It's his ego.
It's the manner and the nature of it. Outrageous. Yeah. Why would you do that? Why?
Dude.
I mean, of all the people to do it to.
Yeah, I understand, sir. And, you know, I set you, you know, I've been with the negotiations with you, and I understand where you're coming from.
I don't ask for special treatment, but I don't expect you to treat like a...
Chat, is he asking for special treatment? Most of
Not
us
at all.
here are
Not at all.
normal
There's
people
no
who
special
read
treatment being
this
requested here
citation, we would be
whatsoever.
Like, okay, I'm a nobody. I'm gonna go pay this now. It's all. This is, man. What a joke. What a joke.
You're just a candidate. You're not even on Congress. You didn't even do anything.
Let me go talk to her and see.
Well, it's a waste of time. Yeah. She's got it in her head. I know exactly who she is.
Okay, yeah, now he's trying to separate this guy from his partner, or the person that has been called in for backup.
Stay in your car.
I just want to know if you want me to go back to the station.
You can go to the station. Yep, go to the
What is
station.
he about to? No, don't tell me they're gonna
Hey,
take
Mark.
this guy's side. Hey, Martin.
Yeah, I have to leave it on.
All right, so here's the thing. She lied about the cell phone thing. She lied about the, I don't know, the speed.
The other thing that's not fair about this is, okay, I don't know what this sergeant is about to do, but this sergeant is in power, and this candidate, who wasn't even elected, is in power in this conversation. And who is powerless? The officer down here who's just trying to do their job. And here are two people in power that have the ability to just call her a liar and then discharge her, and then that's it. It is so disgusting how there are people that are in power that can define your entire existence and say that you did
Pisses me
things
off.
that you didn't do, and then they have the ability to stamp something on
Imagine, for a moment, you have access to $44 billion. Imagine the countless things you could do with that money. The countless people you could help. The countless people you could house, you could feed, you could get jobs. The countless people you could pay off their medical bills for, and instead you decide to buy Twitter. I hate people who have that much money. I hate them so fucking much because so few of them do anything good with that money. Anything that's remotely helpful. Elon Musk found a way to scrounge up enough billions of dollars to buy a company he does not need to fucking own when he could have ended hunger in America. Easily. Or at least at the minimum ended childhood hunger. Like, yeah, and they get that money by fucking everyone else over. Like, Jeff Bezos did build Amazon from the ground up, but the money he has and the money that that company is worth was not built by him. It was built off the backs of these poor people that they kill and basically whip to get their fucking work done. And it's just, like, it's why I like people like Dolly Parton. Dolly Parton has a lot of money. Not billions upon billions, but she has a lot of money. But she came from literal dirt poor family. And she does so much good with the money she makes. So much good with it. She does so much good with it. And that's why I love her so much. I don't listen to her music. It's not my favorite thing in the world. I do love some of her songs, but I don't really follow her that often. But I've never heard anyone talk bad about Dolly Parton, and that says something. And like, the window on the train came open due to the pressure. Oh my god. R.I.P. your ears. Jesus Christ. And I just, like, I understand Jeff Bezos doesn't have access to $300 billion. I understand that a lot of that is just how much the company he was CEO of is worth. I understand that. But at the same time, he has so much money he has access to, and he decides to spend it on penis rockets to send to space. Why? You could be helping the people who are here already. Like, it just pisses me off so much to see that. And that's one of the things I like about some of the big YouTubers here on this channel. Mr. Beast, Philip DeFranco, PewDiePie, Markiplier, and Jacksepticeye, they all do so much with their fame and with their power on this platform to raise money. Like, PewDiePie has that thing where you can become like a member of the channel, and none of that money he keeps. He keeps zero of that money. Every penny of his membership stuff on YouTube goes to a new charity every single month, because he knows he doesn't need that money. He's never going to be able to spend it. He also doesn't tend to spend money very often. He's a very cheap person. Like, he drove a car that he'd had for 16 years, even though he has millions that he has access to. And like, Markiplier and Jacksepticeye do fundraisers all of the time for people who are less fortunate than them, because they understand how lucky they are to be in their position. Philip DeFranco just recently paid off someone's student loans just because he can, and because he feels like he should, because he's been so lucky to be able to be in a position where he can do that. And that's one of the things I love about YouTube and Twitch and stuff like that, is so many of these people, not all of them, sadly, but so many of these people who, a lot of them came from nothing. PewDiePie came from nothing. Jack and Mark both came from nothing. Like, a lot of these big YouTubers come from absolutely nothing, and they remember what it was like to have nothing. And so they give back to those people that they know still have nothing, because they know they have more money than they need. And, like, you can say what you want about PewDiePie. I don't really give a shit. I don't really watch his content really anymore. It doesn't really appeal to me these days, but just because I don't know, it's not directed towards me these days or whatever. I don't really care or watch it, but he does so much good. He raises so much money, and he donates so much money because he knows that's what he needs to do. That's what he should do. He knows he doesn't need the money, so he puts it somewhere where it can be used. And it's just like, it's crazy. But he'll spend $44 billion on a company he doesn't need to buy. Yeah, I'm sure he sold his houses to help buy Twitter. PewDiePie is not a fucking Nazi. Like I said, you can say what you want about him. I don't really watch him anymore, but you can't act like he's the worst person on the planet, because he's just not by any stretch of the imagination. Yes, he's fucked up a lot, but he always owns up to his mistakes every single fucking time, and there are people who do far less. Yeah, I mean, Nazis will adopt who they want to adopt, but every chance he gets, he tells them to go fuck themselves, so, you know, you can only do so much. But Mark is strangely unproblematic, you know? What else do you spend it on? Literally anything else. Literally anything else. $44 billion? Like, that is an unfathomable number to most people. Unfathomable. Like, you can't even picture what 44 billion with a B looks like. It is so much money. Like, the amount of homes he could have had built for homeless people, the amount of jobs he could have helped people get, without even just creating jobs, by just getting them a, like, P.O. box to mark as their address, the amount of people he could have fed with that money, the amount of cancer research he could have funded with that money, and he decided to buy Twitter because it's not free speechy enough? What kind of horse shit? I cannot stand Elon Musk. I can't stand him. I can't explain why I can't stand him, but I can't. I can't explain it. I cannot stand him. I cannot stand him. I can't. I just can't. He just frustrates me so much. He comes from... He comes from bad money. That's where he comes from. He comes from bad money, and he doesn't do much good with that bad money. Yes, absolutely, eat the rich. Everyone but Dolly Parton, eat the rich. Dolly Parton is the one exception of rich people we eat. But, like, Dolly isn't, like, the obscene rich, so, like, I don't even think she'd fall into that category. Eat the rich and spread their wealth. Like, if we took Jeff Bezos' net worth and spread it amongst every American, every adult American, you know how much more money we'd all have in our bank accounts? Because I don't. I can't do that math in my head. No, he didn't. No, he didn't. Elon inherited a sapphire mine from his father. The fuck are you smoking, Jimmy? His family is fucking rich. What do you mean? No, Bezos made all his money himself up until, you know, the billions. You can't make $1 billion yourself. That's not how the world works. But, you know, he hates his father, but his father still gave him money. He still inherited a sapphire mine. Well, you gotta get startup money. It's basically impossible to build a business without getting some money from something. Because starting a business is fucking expensive. It's really hard to start one by yourself. Like I said, I can't explain to you why I don't like Elon. He just leaves a bad taste in my mouth. He just does. I don't know what to tell you. Not reasonably? Oh. Well. I don't know every aspect of these people's lives because the way they live their lives now piss me off. So, you know, like, it pisses me off because I think about what I would do if I had that amount of money. And none of the things that they've done are things I would do. Like, but also you don't get to that amount of money without doing something bad. You know? You don't get to that level of wealth without some fuckery. You know what I mean? You know. And what's he done since? Buy Twitter for no fucking reason? I'm sorry, Jimmy, but you're not going to get me past this Twitter purchase thing. It pisses me off. He can find a way to, whatever it is with his assets, to where he has access to all of this fucking money to buy a fucking company that he doesn't need to own. But he can't, you know, donate the money he promised to donate to help end hunger in certain areas. Like, It just bothers me. I hate people who are that rich. Pretty much regardless of what they do. Like, you don't get to have that much money or net worth without something sus happening. It just doesn't happen, you know? I also don't understand the obsession of these billionaires of wanting to go to the moon and space. I don't get it. Like, I mean, I've never had the money to build and fund my own space mission, so maybe I just don't get it. I'm not in the rich boys club, but I just don't understand it. You know, I don't understand it. Like, this whole race to space. Yeah. It's understandable. Did you know Brazil, a third world country, has socialized healthcare that pays for basically everything, even for people who aren't citizens? I learned that the other day from someone who lives in Brazil. A third world country is doing better at keeping their residents healthy than a first world country like the United States. Oh my god. This country is so fucked. Again, I know you all won't say this, but people are like, oh, well, America's not that bad. It could be Russia. Like, you're comparing us to a place with a literal dictator. What? Yes, the United States is all about profit. And I love coming across stuff on Twitter and TikTok and stuff, talking about the United States healthcare system, and just reading the comments from other people from other countries, because they're like, how do you all live like this? And we're all like, we don't. We just don't live like this. I came across a video on TikTok, or not TikTok, on Twitter today, I think, of a guy running, like, he was strapped into, like, the type of thing, like the trolley thing they put you into the ambulance with. He undid himself as they were putting him in the ambulance and ran away so they couldn't charge him for the ambulance ride. Because ambulance rides are fucking expensive. I don't know what that means. I'm too stupid to understand what that means. I'm sorry. Could this stream get more ADHD? I don't think it could. Oh, full self-driving. Okay. Thank you. I don't know anything about Tesla because I will never have enough money to buy a Tesla, so I don't really care personally, so... Yeah, like, regardless of how good he's been, he has so much money. So much. No one has access to $44 billion and is 100% good. Like, I don't know what to tell you. No one has access to $1 billion. You can be a fan of what he's made, but defending him as a person just doesn't work because he's just not a good person. He's just not, and I don't know what to tell you. So... he literally believes Trump should be allowed back on Twitter. He's getting these people to believe that Twitter has to, for some reason, adhere to the free speech laws of the government as if Twitter is the government. Like, that doesn't make any fucking sense. I mean, that's the only way you get to $1 billion. Like, you don't get to be a billionaire without, like, standing on the backs of other people. That's not how the world works. I genuinely believe it should be illegal to be a billionaire. Genuinely. Like, I think you are only allowed to have $999,999,999.99 in your bank account, and everything else immediately gets directed to a charity if you're choosing. Automatically wired. You don't need that much money. You just don't. You do not need that much money. It is impossible to spend $1 billion in a lifetime, even if you have it from birth. It is impossible. Especially because a lot of bank accounts have a limit on how much money you can spend in a day. I kind of think that's funny. Like, my bank account says I can't deposit more than, I think, $3,500 in checks in a day, and I'm like, you think I'm gonna have that much money to deposit in a day? You think highly of me. Yeah, I know charities aren't the best end-all be-all, but, like, they're, like, St. Jude's Children's Hospital is one of the coolest foundations I've ever seen, because no one who walks in there walks out with a check, with a bill. And I think that is the greatest thing. Max and I were talking about this the other day. I don't think, if you are born with some sort of physical ailment, like you're born with diabetes, or you're born with, like, a disfigurement, or something like, you know what I mean? Like, something like that, you are born with a birth defect, or a illness of some kind, that you were born with it at birth, and you're going to have to deal with it forever, you should not have to pay for that. You should not have to pay for that. You just shouldn't. If a child develops some sort of terrible ailment in their first 5 years of life, the parent should not be obligated to have to pay for their kid to not fucking die. Like, that should not be required, and it's so beyond fucked up that that's a thing. Like, if you're born with diabetes because you don't have a functioning pancreas, you have to pay, in this country, last I heard, $700 a month or something like that, to not fucking die. Don't get me started on insulin. I can't get myself started on insulin. I will overheat and have to leave. Like, insulin prices in this country are so criminal. It is genuinely criminal how expensive that shit is. Criminal. And I don't understand how the companies who sell it are allowed to get away with it being that expensive. I do not understand it at all. I don't. I just don't. I know this trans guy who has diabetes, and he's not been able to start transitioning because he has diabetes and has not been able to save money for years. He's like 28 or something like that, and he's been trying to save for any form of transition for like 7 or 8 years, and hasn't been able to save a penny because of how expensive insulin is. How stupid is that? Like, how stupid is that? You should never have to pay for a prosthetic. Unless you chop the limb off yourself, you should not have to pay for a prosthetic limb. Or a wheelchair, or crutches. If your kid gets diagnosed with some sort of terrible fucking cancer, and then fucking dies from it, you shouldn't be saddled with $200,000 of debt on top of having to fucking bury your kid. Like, what kind of country are we that that's a thing that happens? How, that's just so fucking awful and stupid. Like, losing your kid should be enough of a payment. Like, and that's one of the things I like about St. Jude's Children's Hospital and several other hospitals that do that I can't think of off the top of my head, where your kid goes in because they need treatment for some horrific illness. And regardless, you don't pay a penny. And I think that's fantastic, you know? Yeah, if you want top of the line prosthetics, you still shouldn't have to pay $300 billion for a fucking prosthetic. But to get a basic prosthetic that does what you need it to, that fits well and doesn't hurt when you use it, you shouldn't have to spend 20 grand on it. I was watching, oh fuck, just lost her name. Shit. One-Legged Joe? Is that her name? She's always down here. Footless Joe, sorry, Footless Joe, about how expensive her prosthetic is. she had to have her limb chopped off for an injury she had as a kid that just got worse and worse and worse over time because it wasn't treated properly. And I can't remember the number, but it was so stupid high. It was so stupid high. And this is just a leg prosthetic. This isn't even like a hand prosthetic. Like, I understand why hand prosthetics are expensive. Hand prosthetics are very complex and intricate because the hand is a very complex and intricate limb. Also, I have a full-ass mattress back here. Can I show you this full-ass mattress? I've mentioned the mattress, but I've never shown you the mattress. Huh? There's a mattress. Hello. This old-ass mattress that's been stripped of its covers. I just have a whole mattress in here. It's fine. Sorry, anyways, back to entitled people. Can you tell I have ADHD?
Piece of paper, and then everyone just thinks that you really did it. This lady could have been any of us.
She's being fun. And the thing is, I appreciate that. I back you guys left, right, and center.
I understand that. I do. Trust me, I do know that.
I don't expect better treatment, but I don't expect worse treatment. If that's how you treat people, that's unacceptable.
I understand. I understand the frustration.
And I can get the video and I can play it to the mayor. I understand that, but you know the thing is, I don't take comments.
I love how this guy thinks that he's so important that congressional candidate. I just want to bring that up again. This guy thinks that he's so important that he can call up the mayor and be like, "We need to get that body cam footage from the police department because you're not gonna believe how they treated me. Okay, you're not gonna believe it. Mayor, have a seat. I need you to watch how I was treated. I don't give a fuck how you were treated. Okay, I got stuff to do. I got food to eat. I got bathrooms to use. I got blankets to fold. I don't give a fuck how anybody treated you."
She knew exactly, because I said to her, yeah, right away, I said, she's like, yeah, I know. Straight away, writing the tickets. Why?
Well, she's a traffic officer.
Yeah,
that's what we do. But I understand.
I understand that's what she do.
Yeah.
It's not what you do, and you know it.
Listen, she has a job to
Did he
do.
just say that I understand that's what you do, and then turn around and say that's not what you do and you know it? Yes, please.
Listen, I'm gonna look at the video. I understand your concerns. I'm gonna look at the video.
He's not
notified
behind it
everybody
either.
in the chain of command right now. That's what I was doing. That's why I was not coming here. I thought you were gonna meet me at the station, but it's not a big deal. She's going right now to dock her video. Right now, she's going to dock the video. And if there's problems, you will be the first to know.
Oh my god, this is about to be so embarrassing for him. Where's the aftermath? We gotta do
I understand. Yeah, I'm going to take your complaint, is what I'm doing. That's the first step.
How can you write a ticket for no registration when you've got the registration? I mean, as if I get $150,000.
Oh, here we go. We're still getting away from the court.
You weren't written a citation for not having it. You were written a citation for not providing it when it was asked for. Repeatedly. Also, you would have been written a citation because it's expired. Like, that's not allowed either. Dumb bitch.
And now, what is he about to say? As if I get $150,000.
I've lived here for 25 years.
I get a $150,000 car. That's so important.
Well, you tell me what the point is.
It's just a state statute that's she enforces. She's not the only traffic officer that writes.
Would you give a ticket for that?
I really don't leave the office. I understand what you're saying.
I understand you have a video on there, but the fact is, nobody in their right mind
He's so
would give a ticket
mad.
for that.
What a loser.
Nobody.
To me.
I understand what you're saying.
To me.
Introducing it, she probably should have taken that ticket away, but I'm going to find out what exactly occurred.
Because she had a bee in her bonnet because she thought she was on a big power trip.
She had a
Guess what?
She was on a power trip?
In her bonnet. She had a bee in her bonnet.
I hear sexism.
She had a bee in her bonnet. I told y'all that this man was about to be sexist before we even started this video.
Yeah, exactly,
And y'all know
Stray.
me. If you be watching my videos, sometimes I call out. I'm like, oh, here comes misogyny, here comes
Yeah.
sexist, or something like that. I really don't call it out that often. I would say less than 10% of the time. Before this video started, I knew that was exactly what was going to happen. Bee in the bonnet, huh? I bet you that's something we don't say to men. Anyways, I would rather lock myself in a room with my cat for a week straight with just food and water for me and the cat, me even eating the cat's food as well, and walk around that room and pick up every hair that my cat sheds for a week. I would rather do that than talk to this man for 30 minutes. I think that would build a lot more character in me. I think I would have a lot to think about, and I would really get to experience the power of hard work, picking up all them cat hairs. Bro, I can't deal with people like this.
Been there 7 years. She ain't gonna make 8. I'll make sure.
Well, I'll get going on.
She ain't. Bare minimum of respect is yes sir, no sir. Not a word of it. Straight up. Talking to me like I'm a piece of get back in your car, which is this. She's standing, she's got her car door open, and I'm leaning against here talking to someone. Okay? So, in case you get hit by traffic. Just being difficult. Okay? Just being cocky. If that's how, no wonder you got people shooting people in Newtown if that's how you talk to people.
Okay, all right. Let's end the campaign right there, buddy. No wonder you got people shooting people because this is how your officers treat me. All right, as a follow-up here, I'm going to read you guys this article. Martin Hyde appears to end congressional campaign after traffic flap. Martin Hyde appears to have ended his campaign against U.S. Rep. Vern Buchanan after the move comes after Hyde received national media attention and scorn over a police body cam video of his actions at a traffic stop. In a letter published by the Saratoga Herald Tribune, Hyde apologized for his behavior, but he made it clear he will not be pursuing a seat in the U.S.
Thank God. We don't need another old white man in there.
I'm sorry because in a democracy without congressional limit...
Did you know that a pharmacist recently came out stating that she has filled 4 Alzheimer's prescriptions for members of Congress? Four members of Congress have been prescribed and have picked up Alzheimer's medication. They should not be allowed to continue doing their jobs. I'm surprised the number's not higher, but that's just one pharmacist. That's just one. That's just one of them. God knows how many more of them. There should be a limit. There's a minimum age. There needs to be a maximum age for people who can serve our country in that manner. Whether you're a mayor or representative, a sheriff, a judge, there needs to be a cap on age. I'm sorry, but if you are old enough to draw from Social fucking Security, you should not be making decisions for our country that are going to outlive you. How old is Mitch McConnell?
80 years old.
He's 80. He's 80 years old. Oh, I can just Google it on my phone. Nancy Pelosi is 82. Lindsey Graham is 66. Mitt Romney is 75. Oh my God. Yeah. Max made a good point that Social Security age is a good age, but genuinely I think it needs to be lower than that. Because I think let's ask. What is the minimum age you have to be to run for Congress? How old do you have to be to run for Congress?
Here is information from Wikipedia.
About 30, it looks like. No. Qualifications for Senate. Let's see. Okay, for the Senate, you have to be 30 years of age. Citizenship for 9 years. And residing in the state of representation at time of election. Qualifications for House of Representatives. And 25 for House of Representatives. So I feel like 30 years in office, so cap it at 60. Yeah. Cap it at 60. We don't need we don't need baby boomer aged motherfuckers running this country. Because 90% of those people, like I want to say 70% of people in the Senate right now won't be around to see the fallout if Roe v. Wade gets overturned. They won't be alive in the next 10, 15 years. And that's very telling. So telling. It's so fucked up. Yeah, once again, they just never fucking leave. And it's just like... it's so... The TikTok that mentioned the pharmacist was like, can we please vote the geezers out? For the love of fuck, can we vote the geezers out? Yep, same with the Supreme Court. Like, RBG is great and all, but she needed to have been out of there 10 years ago. So... Yep.
I have taken away the opportunity for people to make change.
Yes, I'm aware she's dead, Stray. I'm aware of that. I remember the day she died. I remember exactly where I was when I found out. I was in a Walmart parking lot with Max. She does count. She absolutely does count. You know why she counts? Because she died while Trump was in office instead of retiring while Obama was in office. So, because she was old as ass when she died. Let's see. How old was RBG when she died? She was 87 when she died. 87. That's too fucking old. How old are the Supreme Court justices? How old are the Supreme Court justices? 72, 67, 62, 54, 57, and 50. There's not a single person on the Supreme Court right now younger than 50 years old. And the only ones that are under 60 are the ones that Trump appointed. That's... Well, except for Ketanji Brown Jackson, who just got appointed just now. She's 51. Yeah. I still can't believe Kavanaugh got appointed. I still cannot fucking believe that shit. Can you believe that shit? I cannot believe that shit. Oh yeah, and then Neil Gorsuch, the one that they wouldn't let Barack appoint. They blocked Barack from appointing a judge for 9 months. And then passed Amy Coney Barrett in like a week. Insanity. Fucking stupid ass shit. I fucking hate it here. Well, if you hate it here, why don't you leave? I'd love to. I'd love to leave. You want to pay for me to leave this country? I will absolutely leave this country and never come back. I will move to Norway and live my happy, free life in the happiest country on earth. Consistently. Did you know that in Norway, no one pays more than $350 for healthcare in an entire year? A year. The whole year. You can go in, you can go through an entire treatment for cancer, go through surgeries, everything you need to do to get rid of that cancer, and you will only pay $350 fucking dollars. And people say, well, Norway's so much smaller than the US. Yes, they also have a fuck ton less people. You know how they pay for that? They tax their citizens. And their citizens are happy to pay those taxes because when they have to go in for their hundreds of thousands of dollars of potential medical debt, they don't have to fucking pay for that shit. Do you know how much money we would save if we weren't paying into Medicare every fucking check and paying for health insurance with every fucking check? And instead just paid slightly higher taxes? Like, how many people out there do you think pay for health insurance their entire life and barely use it? You know? Like, also the fact that there are people out there without mental illness just boggles me. Like, the fact that there are people out there that don't have, like, at least depression or anxiety blows my fucking mind. Like, there are people who wake up in the morning and are, like, happy. Like, what's that like? I just... That is a side effect of being American. I think you're right with that. And you also get a year of paid maternity leave in Norway. A year of paid maternity leave. A full fucking year. A full fucking year of required paid maternity leave. The minimum wage is at least $20 because that's how much McDonald's pays people to flip burgers. An hour. $20 an hour, minimum. Yet America wants to call themselves the best country on the planet. No, sir. We are living in the 1700s. There's no way we are the best country on the planet. And holiday pay. They get like a month of holiday pay on top of maternity leave. I'm going to have a fucking aneurysm. But I can't afford to have an aneurysm, so we're not going to do that. Like, we're not the best at anything. We're the best at having the most mass shootings. We're the best at that. We're the best... Yes, we're the best at mass shootings. That is the thing we are best at. We are also pretty good at racism, but I don't know if we're the best at racism. In terms of first world countries, we're probably the best at racism. We're the best at having shit police. Of first world countries, obviously. I'm speaking first world countries here. Places like Russia and shit like that don't count. If you don't, they will tell you not to come in. Oh, yeah. Yeah. You're required to take holiday pay. Can you imagine an American taking a month of holiday pay? We would implode. Yep, we're the best at slave labor. The fact that prisoners aren't allowed to vote bothers the fuck out of me. Sweden doesn't have... They don't all have guns. I know a lot of them hunt, so a lot of them have guns for hunting. But strictly for hunting, and I believe Sweden's gun laws are pretty fucking strict. But don't quote me on that. I'm not an expert on Swedish politics and law. I'm not an expert on anything, to be honest, but... Except Supercorp. I'm a pretty fucking strong expert on that shit, so... Export? I said export. I'm also great at ADHD things. Interesting. If they're only in a short while, yes, but if it's long term, then it won't affect them. And serving in the armed forces is mandatory. Yes. That's common for a lot of countries, actually. Required service. Is it required for everyone or just the men? Because I really like countries like I like how Israel makes everyone serve. Like, we love equality. Yeah, like, if I liked my country and they treated me well, I would gladly go serve in the military for a couple years. But I fucking hate my country. So why the fuck would I put my life on the line for it? Like, no? No. Like, no. Like, people who are like, you should love your country. No. I am not required to love my country. We, the United States of America, are one of, like, 2 countries in the world to directly indoctrinate our children into, nationalism from the time they enter school. The fact that all us public schoolers grew up saying the Pledge of Allegiance every fucking morning, 5 days a week. When you mention that shit to someone from any other country that's not North Korea, they're like, that's some freaky shit. Because it is some freaky shit. I still know the Pledge of Allegiance, and I haven't said it since middle of high school because I stopped saying it after a while. Like, I can recite that shit right now to this day, and I haven't said it in at least 6 years. I hate it here. I hate it here. Oh. Did you know that in Judaism, learned this recently, there are no restrictions on abortion, And if the pregnant person's life is at risk, a abortion is actually required. Because the life of the pregnant person is more important than the potential life growing inside them. Did you know that? I didn't know that. Was it Islam? I think the other one was Islam. Islam has no restriction on abortions in any situation whatsoever. Islam, a religion that this country has demonized constantly because some bad people blew up a building one time. Like, yet Christianity demonizes abortion, even though there's a whole section in Numbers that tells you how to do one. And that's the only time abortion is mentioned in the Bible, in any capacity. I hate it here. I hate it here. Our forefathers would be so pissed off with how much religion has intersected into our government, because that's the thing they didn't want. That is like the one thing they wanted to not happen. That's why freedom of religion is in there, in the first thing. That's why it's there, because they wanted the freedom to not practice a religion if they didn't want to. That's why it's there. It's not there to protect the Christians. It's not there for that. It does that by proxy, but that's not why it's there. The forefathers put it in there because they were tired of being told what religion to follow. And that's why I absolutely love, there's this woman who has a trans kid, and she started a church recently that makes it that where part of their religion is that they are required to have access to abortion and transgender, like, transitioning medications and stuff like that. And they recently got approved legally, so they are now a legal nonprofit church. And I fucking love that shit. That shit's fucking amazing. So they can use the Christians' whole, like, oh, freedom of religion bullshit to allow themselves to get abortions. And I think that is the best loophole on the fucking planet. The Church of one of the Church of Satans does that as well. I don't know which one, so I don't remember which satanic church does that. But I love that so much. I love that we get to use the shit that they try to claim is their God-given right. We don't care. We don't care. Oh, so many of us are not Christian these days. And it's because of the Christians that we still have. And I don't think they understand that. The Christians that want to take our rights away, and the Christians that want to picket outside of Planned Parenthoods, and the Christians that want to picket outside of funerals and shit like that are the people that are pushing people out of Christianity. Those are the ones who are doing it. Yeah. If the rapture happened right now, do you know how many Christians would be yeeted to hell? Do you have any idea how many of them would be stuck here questioning themselves? I would be willing to bet a good portion. Because Jesus wouldn't stand for this shit. Yeah, Jesus Christ, by all accounts, hated this shit. He hated it. He was so firmly against people treating other people poorly just because they were different. That was like his whole thing. His whole thing was loving sinners regardless of who they are. And not trying to beat them down for it. Also, he whipped the shit out of rich people. I love that. I love that for him. And the fact that we know he actually existed and actually did that kind of stuff. An icon. Genuinely. He would absolutely support Eat the Rich. He loved flipping tables. He withered a tree that one time. Iconic. Iconic. Jesus Christ is an icon. There, I said it. I said it. I don't know what you want from me. He withered a tree. He withered a tree. He walked by a tree and that tree died. Because he was pissed the fuck off. If that's not iconic, I don't know what is. That's some Scarlet Witch energy right there, and I am all here for it. And when the Christians get so bad when you call Jesus a communist, when that's exactly what he was. At the very minimum, he was a socialist, but he was definitely a commie. And anyone who doesn't agree with me can suck it. Like, Jesus hated all those fucking people. No, he ain't white at all. My man's was brown as fuck. And all these holier than thou white Jesus photos piss me off. Jesus wasn't... If Jesus came today, but he arrived in the same place he arrived last time, no one would take him seriously, because he would arrive in a place that is so fraught with war and hatred and fighting religions and shit like that. If he tried to immigrate here, it wouldn't work. It wouldn't work. People would lock him up and call him fake, and he would send them all to hell, and it'd be lovely. Ooh, we will absolutely watch this. I need to finish this. There's like a minute left.
System rewards incumbency over... Okay. All right. Candidate had loaned his campaign $164,000. He self-funded. And
I learned about this the other day. Did you know you, a candidate, can loan your own campaign money? You can take your money. Let's say I'm running for Congress for some fucking reason. And let's say for some reason I have $30,000 in my bank account. If only. I could loan that $30,000 to my own campaign. And then, if I win, I can then charge my campaign interest while they pay me that money back. Meaning, any interest I charge is just profit for me. Did you know you could do that? How is that not illegal? Yeah, they would call him a terrorist. He also wouldn't speak English. Like... I learned this recently because Philip DeFranco mentioned someone doing that recently, and I think the one from last week or Monday or something like that. You can loan your own campaign, your own money, so it's like loaning yourself money, and then you could charge yourself interest on your own money and make profit off your own money. How is that not illegal? How is that not illegal? How is that not illegal? I just don't understand. How is that not illegal? That seems like it should be illegal, right? That sounds like something you shouldn't be allowed to do, doesn't it? Like, right?
loaned his campaign
but it's completely legal.
$4,000. He self-funded and spent most of it on consulting with former Donald Trump associate Stone. So basically, he spent over $160,000 on his campaign, most of which was sent to people that ran the Trump administration's campaign. Looks like he was trying to use any tactics necessary to win this.
Oh yeah, he started calling her young lady, and the girl that's still trapped, that's like the girl brain, the ancient years of being like raised as a girl was super fucking triggered by that. Like, there is nothing more demeaning than being called young lady by someone like this guy. Especially when you have an actual title, like officer. Like, it's so demeaning. Okay. Yeah, I can absolutely react to this. I can do it right here, right the fuck now. We are gonna do it right here, right the fuck now. Why America sucks at everything should be interesting. Sounds accurate. It's a pretty accurate title from where I'm sitting. This feels like, sorry, I know it just started, but this feels like an analog horror video. That's what it feels like it started as. But I mean, America is an analog horror. Let's just be fucking honest. Rat Iconic. I love this already.
America is the greatest country on earth. The strongest, the richest, the most powerful country on earth. As an American, I'm sure you've heard that roughly 135 times a year.
Yep, at least.
235 if you go to public school.
Yep.
335 if you go to a Christian academy.
Oh, God.
We're told that Americans have the best lives of any people in the world. That we have low taxes, small government, and the highest living standards on earth. And most inaccurately, that we're the freest. Well, it is partly
Oh!
true. America is the
It's the guy I know from Alvin and the Chipmunks. What is this guy's name? David Cross. David Cross. I know him from Alvin and the Chipmunks. I've seen him in other stuff, but that's the first one that comes to mind. Sorry, David Cross.
country, not just in the world, but in the history of the world. It's really hard to comprehend just how rich we are. We have 18 million people who are millionaires. American households own about $100 trillion in wealth, an almost unthinkable amount of money. Okay, so America is the richest country ever. But there's a curious paradox. Most Americans actually have a much worse standard of living than people who live in poorer countries like Germany or Finland or Britain. But how can that be? That shouldn't make any sense. Well, here's the shitty deal. Americans get significantly worse services because our tax dollars don't fund them. So, of course, our services are worse. And thus
I would like to know where my tax dollars go. Like, at least I don't like paying so much money into Medicare, or not Medicare, into social services, into Social Security, because I know I'm never going to see that money again. But at least I know how much I'm paying into Social Security. At least I know where my money is going, you know? But they don't break our tax dollars down like that on our fucking checks. And it's kind of rude because, like, why is my money not going to fixing the 8 billion potholes in the road? Why is my money not going to the nearby schools? Like, where is it going?
We enjoy less happy lives than people who live in the aforementioned countries. Not that difficult a concept to conceive, really. You get what you pay for, said the cartoon dog to the other cartoon dog. And while you might think the reason American tax dollars don't fund as many services is because we pay lower taxes than other countries, that's not even true. When you add federal, state, local, and sales taxes and include other costs and services that our taxes don't cover but other
disability payments, can you imagine?
Like our uniquely high health insurance premiums, you'll find that Americans actually give away more of their wages than most of the developed world. For example,
shocker.
In Canada, for a married worker with 2 kids, all of the previously mentioned costs combined, from taxes to health insurance premiums, make up only 11% of the average wage. In the UK, it's just about 26%. Meanwhile, once you tack on the cost of our outlandish health insurance premiums, you're spending a whopping 43% of your paycheck. That's more than France, Finland,
I'm not even
Sweden,
shocked.
Norway. In real reality,
the fact that I'm not even shocked is a problem. I'm not even surprised because I've looked at my pay stubs and I see how much of my money disappears into the ether for me to never see again. Ever. Like, I'm not even surprised by this, but I should be because it's stupid. It's stupid high.
In reality, Americans keep much less of what we own than in other countries. In other countries, their government takes a bit more tax, but then gives that money back to their citizens in the form of health care or job support or a general safety net for all vulnerable citizens, no matter how dusky they are. So what do Americans get for the money we pay in?
Nothing.
Well, sure. We get a crumbling infrastructure, shameful homelessness, and millions of hungry, neglected children, but we also get some of the worst services in the developed world. Again, our healthcare. American healthcare is simultaneously the most expensive,
Garbage. You could just say it's garbage and move on, because it is. It's garbage.
the least efficient, and the least effective healthcare system in the developed world. Hey, the devil's trifecta. And in exchange for this extremely expensive, inefficient healthcare system, what do we get? Well, we get some of the worst health outcomes in the developed world. We have fewer hospital beds per capita than people in Turkey or Brunei. Americans have a lower life expectancy than people in Lebanon or Cuba. And in the Mississippi
Cuba?
Delta
Really?
and much of Appalachia, life expectancy is lower than in Bangladesh. In fact, in 2017,
I didn't actually know
the
that.
United Nations sent a commissioner to West Virginia to document what he saw, and he described...
Like, I knew we didn't have a high, average life expectancy compared to a lot of places, because Max and I actually just looked that up fairly recently, like a month ago. But Cuba? I thought Cuba had a pretty low life expectancy. Like, not like stupid crazy low, but like lower than average. The fuck? I could be remembering wrong, but still.
Third world conditions of absolute poverty, unquote. We even have a higher infant mortality rate than people in Russia and Serbia.
God forbid you're black,
Every
because it's even
single
higher.
metric, America does worse across the board. So why is healthcare so expensive? Because it's so complicated. You have to look for in-network physicians, schedule an established care appointment, beg for coverage from your insurance company that couldn't care less about you, and that's if you're lucky enough to have good insurance. Compare that to Britain and all of those other evil, socialist-like countries where it's simple. Public hospitals provide free treatment to people who need it. That's it. I'll repeat that. Public hospitals provide free treatment to people who need it.
Imagine.
And here's the best part. Even though Britain offers healthcare for free, their system is actually a lot cheaper to run than ours. Per capita healthcare spending in the US is almost 3 times what it is in Britain, and almost 5 times what Canadians spend. In fact, Americans spend the most per person of any country in the world for healthcare. But the free market is more efficient, you screech. But in America, private systems often aren't efficient at all.
It's not efficient though. Like, I know he's gonna say this. Also, hello Melly, welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome, welcome. They aren't more efficient because I want to share this anecdote that I've probably mentioned on my stream before, but I don't know if I've mentioned it on the channel before. I came across this post from a woman who found a lump in her breast while she was in, I don't remember which country, but let's just say Norway. It was one of those countries. It was like Norway or Sweden, or it was a Norwegian country, I believe. Scandinavian, not Norwegian, a Scandinavian country. It was one of those. I can't remember which one. But she found a lump in her breast and had scans, tests, and knew it was a benign tumor in like 3 days. 3 days. I don't know if you've ever had to go into an American doctor for anything before, but I guarantee you, regardless of what it is, it takes more than 3 days just to get an appointment. From the time she found the lump to the time she found out it was benign, it was like 3 days. How fucking insane. And she didn't pay a cent either for any of it. Yeah. Exactly. She went the same day she found it and had tests done. Like, they had done all the blood work and everything like that. Like that. And it took a couple days for the results to come back. And she found out that it wasn't something that was going to fucking kill her. And she's American. So the whole time she was like, well, don't I have to get like a referral to go see a doctor for this? And they're like, why would you need a referral? You found a lump in your breast. You know your body, right? You found a lump, right? We should get that looked at. Like, that's really important. Something that would easily take months here in the US. Months that could kill you if you genuinely do find a cancerous lump in your breast. In those months, that cancer could easily spread and therefore get to a point where you can't fucking stop it anymore, or at least stop it in a way that would be less expensive. Like, it's so slow and it's so awful. Oh, I can't wait to see what he's going to show us, because hearing that story and then reading the comments under it of people who've experienced that exact thing, but here in the US, of experiencing finding a lump and having to go through the whole 8 billion year long process, was just so eye-opening. Because while I don't plan to keep these titties for very long, breast cancer very aggressively runs in my family. It killed my grandmother when she was in her 40s. My mom has had scares throughout her life. And if I was going to keep these titties, I would need to get them checked very often. I honestly probably should be already. But like I said, I'm planning to chop them off, so I don't really need to worry about that too much. I will still probably need to get them looked at more often than your average guy would need to, simply because it has killed people in my family before. But I just can't imagine the number of people that have found signs of cancer, especially breast cancer, because you can feel lumps when there is breast cancer, who have then died from that breast cancer because they couldn't get treatment in time. And the fact that that happens for so many other illnesses as well in this country, and you hear about it all the time, is psychotic. It's psychotic. It's unreasonable that we call ourselves a first world country and that shit still happens. Like, that's unreasonable. Okay, now I really want to hear what he's gonna say here, because I want to know. I'm so interested.
Private drug
concerned.
companies have an incentive to charge whatever they can get away with for pharmaceuticals. In Canada, a carton of insulin costs about $20.
I quit. This shit. $20 for a carton. I don't even want to hear what he says, how much it costs in America. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. I'm shaking. I'm shaking. This is unacceptable. Deep breaths. Deep breaths. I had to close the door because Max is still asleep. And I need to scream, but I can't. Okay, it's fine. How much does it cost here? Okay. I'm not ready for this. I'm not ready.
In the U.S., it costs $300. And with private insurance companies footing the bill, hospitals have an incentive to get as much $300.
And if you don't pay that $300, you will die. I can't. I mean, I already have the medication I have to take for my IBS so that I don't slowly wither away suffering constantly because of my horrific IBS costs me $113 every single month and will for the rest of my life. My insurance does not cover it, and the only reason it's that cheap is because of a lovely company or program called GoodRx. And yes, $113 a month is cheap. Without GoodRx, it would be easily over $1,000 every single month for a 30-day supply of this medication. And that's because my body is stupid and won't just take the fucking off-brand. My body doesn't like the generic version of this, so I have to use the on-brand, and my insurance refuses to cover it. So I can't even imagine. And it's not like I'm going to immediately die if I miss like a month of this medication. I won't live happily. My quality of life will greatly decrease, but I won't die if I go without this medication for a month or two. But if someone goes without their insulin for very long, they will fucking die. And it's 2 to 3 times as expensive as my medication. I'm literally vibrating. I'm so angry right now.
money out of patients as possible too. In 2015, the average cost of an MRI scan in the U.S. was $1,119.
I'm not even surprised. I'm not ready for this number.
$215 in Australia. Spain, about $181. And our healthcare system is so inefficient that we spend over a third of our cost on administration. The United States spends significantly more on administration than we spend on preventative or long-term healthcare. That's just not smart. Okay, we get it. We all know that American healthcare is so much more expensive, you say.
Hold on. I'm going to actually let this play while I pull this up.
But that's the cost of having the freest freedom in God's favorite country.
It's not free as fuck.
Well,
it's not free at all.
Medical
I hate it
procedures
here.
that are totally free in Britain, like giving birth, cost tens of thousands of dollars in the United States.
I'm sorry, did he just say it was free?
Well, guess what? Medical procedures that are totally free in Britain...
Totally free? Even a C-section? Totally free? I'm not okay. I'm not okay, you guys. I already wasn't. But I'm really not now. I'm really not. I need to find this specific video that I found. I don't know if it was on TikTok or if it was a tweet. I don't remember what it was, but I saved it or I sent it to Max or something. Someone of some ridiculous charge for some, not even a medical thing. I want to show you it before I say it, so I make sure I say it correctly. No, it must have been on Twitter. Okay. Messages. Yes, okay, here it is. Okay. This. So the tweet says... My little sister has been really struggling with a health condition lately and finally got to see a doctor. They charged her $40 for crying. For crying. They didn't do... She goes on to elaborate that they did not do a mental health assessment. They didn't. She simply cried because she was so happy to finally be getting a treatment for this thing she's been trying to get fixed for so long. And the problem is, there are other people in this description that have said they've been this clip I showed you earlier, this guy running from a fucking ambulance. But other people in this comment section are saying, yeah, they charged me a similar amount just because I shed a tear or two. This man literally is running from an ambulance, so they won't charge him. My 9-year-old had an extremely high fever with COVID the week before last. This is what came in the mail yesterday, and look when they want the full payment by. $1,500 by June 14th. Yeah, oh yeah, and baby born shit? They charge a mother for holding her baby after it's born. My daughter was charged $44 for, quote, skin-to-skin contact. In other words, they flopped my grandson up onto her chest after the umbilical cord was cut, and they charged her $44 fucking dollars for it. I'll fucking walk to the hospital, like, before I will take an ambulance. This whole thread, like this meme from SpongeBob, these are low prices. Mr. Krabs is less greedy than these insurance companies. I had the same thing during a regular checkup, and literally the only thing that happened was the medical tech asked if I felt depressed. One question cost me $55. Women's services here was a pregnancy test. $1,900. Insurance covered a lot of it, but they still needed to pay $5,000. I'd rather die than go to a hospital. Honestly, yes. I hate hospitals in general. I don't like being in them. They freak me out for some reason. I genuinely don't know why they freak me out. I don't have like going to get like normal shots and stuff like that don't bother me, but for some reason the idea of being in a hospital for like hospital things freaks me out, and I'm genuinely not sure why. But like going in for like a checkup, like just going to a doctor's office, not spooky, but like to a hospital, nah, I'm good. Just let me die.
Like giving birth costs tens of thousands of dollars in the United States. I mean, you want to talk about the cost of freedom. Sadly, because of these high costs, Americans...
And they're going to be forcing more people to give birth coming soon.
...often avoid going to the doctor, something almost half the population say they do. With shoddy or non-existent health insurance, Americans will wait until their conditions force them into the emergency room where treatment is far more expensive. Again, not a smart system.
I still have those chest pains that I mentioned a while ago. I don't have them super often, but I still have them. I do believe they're actually a muscle issue or a tendon issue, because when I went for spent all the money to have them run all the normal heart tests that they do for people who have heart problems and stuff like that, everything came back completely fine and normal. And I have this like back massage chair thing that I bought, and when I start to feel that pain start up, if I use that, so it really helps. It helps like at least spread it out and where it's not so tense and bad and awful. But I've still not been able to go get help for that because I don't really know who to go see, not to mention how much money it's going to cost me, probably just to find out that it's not an issue they can fix. And so I'm gonna just suffer until I keel over from it. Why would I go to the doctor if they're just gonna tell me you're fine? I already did that multiple times and I'm tired. And then they charge you a fuck ton of money, even though they didn't help you at all. Like,
system. Quite often, they end up putting off medical visits and dying.
Yep.
Susan Finley, a 53-year-old Walmart employee in Colorado, got pneumonia and took one day off of work beyond what Walmart's policy allows. So, of course, Walmart's gonna Walmart, which they did by firing her. Without her job, she lost her nominal health care coverage, she struggled to find new work, and after avoiding a visit to the doctor for flu-like symptoms, she was found dead in her apartment. When Americans do manage to get treated, they frequently can't afford it. Simple, life-saving treatments can cost tens or hundreds of thousands of dollars, and if they don't have really good insurance, they're forced to take on medical debt. Tens of millions of Americans owe medical debt, often into the tens of thousands of dollars. Meanwhile, in a country like Britain or Norway, medical debt is almost unheard of. But hey, that's why GoFundMe is such a critical component of American healthcare. 1 in 3 GoFundMe campaigns is now for medical bills. I'll repeat that. 1 in 3 GoFundMe campaigns is now for medical bills. America is such a strong...
I should start a GoFundMe for my top surgery. No one's gonna give me any money, but you never know.
Powerful, rich, and great country that its citizens have to beg strangers on the internet for money so they can get life-saving treatments that are free in the rest of the developed world. But hey, that's just healthcare. Americans get terrible deals wherever you look. Let's take work, for example. Americans work longer hours than people in any other rich country in the world, and that's not because they enjoy sleep.
Norway also has, I think either they have or they're working on a mandatory 4-day work week. Mandatory. You heard mandatory. Fuck.
Deprivation and not seeing their families for days at a time, it's because they don't want to starve or freeze or die. See, America has the least generous job support programs, the least generous family benefits, and the least
when I was working
generous
at Kroger.
unemployment benefits of any wealthy country. It's one of the only countries on Earth that doesn't guarantee paid time off for vacations. It doesn't even help provide paid time off for parents who just had a child. And it's not coincidental that we're also one of the most hostile countries to workers' rights. America has one of the lowest unionization rates in the entire world. Maybe this deprivation, our refusal to give people the means to lead a good, dignified life commensurate with how rich our country is, can explain a bit of what we've seen in the United States over the last few decades. Fraying communities, rising rates of depression and suicide, huge numbers of deaths from drug overdoses. These
Like, people wonder why Gen Z is the most depressed generation ever. Part of that is because a lot more of them are actually going to get diagnosed. Another part of that is that so many of us see our society crumbling around us, and at the moment, there's not much we can do about it because the people who caused the problem are still in power. So of course we're going to be depressed. Of course we're not going to want to work for the people that want to just take advantage of us and expect us to come in on our off days, even though they pay us pennies on the fucking dollar. Like, there's a reason Gen Z and a lot of younger millennials behave the way they do. It's because we see, they have no future and they know it. And it's a problem that we can't even fix yet because none of the old people will fucking die so we can actually get in there and do anything. And it's so frustrating that we just have to sit here and suffer and wait for all the old people who are ruining it for us to just fucking die already. This video is going to give me a fucking heart attack.
Alcoholic liver disease. They're one big reason why American life expectancy has actually started to decline over the last few years.
Not surprised.
And with such poor conditions, it's not a surprise that poverty is so rampant in the United States. America devotes a smaller percentage of spending on social welfare than any other industrialized economy because, say it with me, socialism is evil.
Apparently.
It's evil. Go to Denmark and try telling those happy, healthy families enjoy.
I think it was Denmark. I think Denmark was where she found the lump. I think that's the one. Again, don't quote me, but I think it's Denmark.
Vacation that their system of government is evil. Guess what? I guarantee they'll know you're an American.
Oh yeah.
But I digress. America also has the highest rate of child poverty of any developed country, and the highest percentage of workers earning significantly less than the national median income. That seems pretty evil to me, especially since such a tiny fraction take as much of your money for themselves and their families as you will let them. All the while, both parties smile and shake hands. Across every single
we're number one.
No people accept a worse deal than Americans today.
Mm-hmm.
High taxes, high cost of living for next to nothing in return from the government. The most expensive healthcare system for the worst health outcomes. More money taken from workers for the highest rate of child poverty. We are the richest country in the history of the world, but we have fewer miles of high-speed rail than Uzbekistan. We are the greatest country in the world, yet we have the most people in prison of any country, and the highest incarceration rate as well. And a higher rate...
Recidivism? Is that the word?
rate of police killings than in Angola and Sudan. America is bad at everything because
Also, we have the highest recidivism rate, so the highest amount of people who re-offend after getting out, because our fucking prison system is just as trash as the rest of our systems.
instead of choosing to make life better for people through a public healthcare system or more generous childcare policies or better public transit or programs that allow people to spend more time with their families, American law is designed and crafted to protect a class of parasitical middleman industries. Instead of using a proportionally tiny piece of the massive amount of the wealth in this country to make people's lives healthier and happier, most of our elected leaders are, and have been for generations, engaged in a massive project of looting, gently and lovingly guiding as much money as possible from working people into the pockets of the well-connected and the ultra-rich. Think about that as we start hearing about the inevitable rise in homelessness, poverty, starvation, and sickness that will occur during these coming months and years in the greatest, strongest, richest, most powerful country on the face of the earth. I'm David Cross for the Gravel Institute.
I'm going to share this on my Facebook, and I'll give y'all an update on who all responds. Hey, Melly, thanks for the follow. Sorry, I just wanted to make sure my Facebook didn't pop up. I don't need y'all on my Facebook. Thanks. So one place I don't want y'all. If you friend me on Facebook, I will not friend you back. That's the one thing. Post. Like, and people want to complain that we want to talk about that we want to talk about the Johnny Depp Amber Heard trial when rights are being taken away. People want to complain that it's not that important. We know it's not that important. That's why we're so interested in it, because it's not going to destroy our lives regardless of how it ends. That's why I feel like that's got to be at least a massive part, that, and it's just been really entertaining, of why we've latched onto this Johnny Depp Amber Heard trial recently. It's because it's not life or death, and that's what we're dealing with. Alabama just recently passed a bill that makes it illegal to provide trans youth with any sort of treatment whatsoever, whether that's puberty blockers, whether that's using different names and pronouns in classes, whether that's actual hormones once they reach teenage years. Illegal. It makes it illegal to provide that to them. In the state of Alabama, it is illegal to provide medical care to children. That just fucking happened like a week ago. And we want to think about anything else. And it helps that the trial is so fucking entertaining. But at the end of the day, it comes down to the fact that whatever happens in this trial, no one's going to die and no one's going to lose their rights. And that's such a relief, because that's all we're dealing with right now. From everything from the war in Ukraine to the war on women's rights to the war on trans rights to the war between our stupid bipartisan fucking governments. It's something else to watch. It's something else to do that doesn't make you feel like garbage and doesn't make you feel like the world is ending. Like, sorry, I don't feel like wanting to hate everything about the country I live in 24/7, you know? Reverse cowgirl is also illegal in Alabama because you don't want to turn your back on family. Did you watch the housing crisis video I sent in Discord the other day? No, I don't think I did. I think you sent it at a time that I was like going to bed or something. Hey, Melly joined the Discord. What's up? Wertusaft? Is that another one? Is that another person, or is that you too, Melly? Is that also you? You'll have to do the verify thing, or I can just have Stray cue you in if the verify doesn't work. Sometimes verify doesn't work, and I don't know why. Oh no, I definitely didn't watch it. It's 42 minutes long. No, I definitely didn't watch it. Maybe later. That's a lot. That's a lot of crisis. Yeah, the housing crisis is also what gave us Bitcoin. Oh, you have to have your DMs open. Okay. Yeah, the housing crash of, I believe, 2008 is actually what caused, not directly, but it's what caused the rise in Bitcoin. The more you know. Let's see. Let me show you where I found that information from. What was the Bitcoin? No, let me search my history. This video. The problem with NFTs, folding ideas video. If you have not watched this, and Jimmy, I know you care about this kind of shit. If you haven't watched this video already, highly recommend. I know it's long as fuck, but you probably already know a lot of the information here, like blockchains and that bullshit. But this video was so informative. I watched it while working, and it kind of helped me understand how mining Bitcoin works and stuff like that, but he also explains how Bitcoin came to be and actually ended up being connected to the housing crisis. This chair is so warm because I've been sitting on it for so long. I should switch over to Max's chair. Max won't even notice. Hold on a second. Let me get something to sit on this chair that's not as hot as my fucking ass. I haven't had a stream this long in a while, have I? I'm really tall now because I'm sitting on a pillow because the pillow isn't hot, but the chair is. It will be warm soon, I promise, but... Monkey kisses camera. This seems very important. I would like to watch it. Beautiful. My day has been improved. My brain has been improved. My day has been improved. I duetted this video of this beautiful woman who I could not agree with more. If you don't follow me on TikTok, please do that. Thank you. But I just want to play it because it so accurately represents the way I feel about religion and how people use it and this whole abortion thing that's going on, that I had to duet it. I don't do duets super often, but I had to because no one's ever put my feelings into words this well. So...
I don't care if you're Christian. In fact, I will fight for you to have your religious liberty and practice your Christianity. I believe in that. I don't believe in Christianity, which means that you do not get to dictate the way I live my life based on your religion. I don't care what the Bible says. You have every right in the world. All those women who identify with your religion have every right in the world to not get an abortion, to not take birth control, but they do not have the right to dictate my life and what I decide to do with my body. I don't care about your goddamn religion. I'm so tired of having non-stop conversations about what the Bible says. You live your life in the way that you interpret the Bible. Again, I don't care, but you don't get to take the Bible and tell me, well, the Bible says this in this chapter in this verse. I don't care. I don't care if you're...
I do not fucking care what your old-ass religious text says. I do not. Do with it what you will over there, and leave me out of it. I love this woman. I don't even know her name, but I fucking love her. I fucking love her. She's amazing and iconic.
In fact...
And I would die for her. Okay, I want to scroll through TikTok for a minute just to bring things down so we're not so hot and riled up and angry, because even my camera is struggling to focus at this point. Someone literally just commented on the video I duetted. The conservatives literally never bring up religion in their arguments. What? Are they serious? Are they serious? Are they serious? Are they serious? Are they reading the same posts I'm reading? Where?
I don't care if...
Oh, it doesn't pull it up on this. I'll have to comment on it on my phone. Because TikTok on the computer is stupid. Hold on. I can't let this go. I need them to explain. Yeah, this video, the duet I posted has so many fucking... It has 192 comments on it, and 176 of them are in one thread. Let me tell you, I was so fed up with the amount of notifications I was getting from that same fucking post. Meanwhile, I have 2 posts beside it. One has 8 views, one has 9. Yet no one's watched those. Okay. I'm gonna go pee, because I have drank this entire thing of voltage. And then we are gonna scroll through TikTok for just a moment to breathe. And maybe laugh and enjoy ourselves. My TikTok does have some sad things in it, some American things in it, and but we're gonna do our best. I do think I'm going to continue to stream until my body shuts down. So I'll be back. I think I'm gonna set like a 5-minute timer so I don't have to rush through my pee. Let's open a little alarm clock here. Let's do a little Fiverr. Voila. And I will be right back.